Yo guys, it's like almost 5:30 in the morning for me, but can't sleep. I mean I can, but I also can't. I can with caffeine, but I can't without, so I just took some. Yo, I'm first, what up, and Nick, what's up, homie? But yeah, I took 100 milligrams of caffeine a little bit ago because I said, screw it, I'm not going to go to bed anymore, and ironically, the moment I took it, I started getting tired, and I'm like, okay. So I fucking popped 200 milligrams of caffeine, and was still fucking tired, so about 30 minutes ago or so, I just popped 400 milligrams of caffeine, and hopefully that fucking wakes me up, but yeah, I don't know, if I go to sleep now, fuck it, I'll just go to sleep on stream. Alright, Anarchy is up and running. Let me just pull up stream real quick, like, doop, ba-doo, 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 doo, doo, da-doo. My fucking siblings got brain rot shit in my head. Alright, Anarchy, my ass. Fucking admin abuse, more like it. Fucking has a locator map on for Anarchy, fucking fag. Alright, let's get on in here. Ooh. Unplug this thingy, pull it up real quick, click onto YouTube, load into the Vanarchy, and after we load into the Vanarchy, we're going to need to turn on screensaver, that's what it is. Just to make sure our cords are not exposed. Cords don't look to be exposed. Nope, cords aren't exposed. Alright, bet. Bruh, I thought I heard something. How the fuck did 4 skeleton horsemen spawn in here? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll fuck them up, but... he just killed his own rider, that works. I mean, I guess that's 2. Trying to not hurt the horse. There we go. 4 horsies. Yes, sir. I don't know how they spawned in here, but I'm not complaining. A baby horse must have came through the gap, was standing somewhere near here. Lightning must have struck nearby, like right here-ish, and then my player over there. Either no, wait. No. I forgot about this. I forgot about this up here. Okay, so there's a chance that a horse spawned on this bridge, or somehow walked all the way from over here somewhere. I mean, is there any way? I don't know. A horse somehow got in the fucking base. I want to say it was probably on this road. But, or the hill. That could be what it was. It was up there. And then it just came down and got struck by lightning. When it got close enough to the player, it quote-unquote got struck again by lightning a second time and turned it into 4 horsemen. I don't know. Bro, I bet the nether's gonna be full of mobs. Look at this whole, like, massive crater. Alright, screw it, doesn't matter. Just leave them there. I don't know why my brain is doing this. But oh well. Yeah, so we got 4 horsemen there. Actually, let me just real quick throw... Oh, actually, what the fuck? Hold up, I gotta throw off my phone case. Hopefully this does not lock my phone. If it does, GG, well played. Oh, it didn't lock. Nice. Taking off my phone case so I can exert a little bit of heat out of the phone. Instead of, yeah, having my phone overheat. Because apparently it's a stupid phone and it likes to overheat even when it's only like 110 degrees. And it's like, bro, it's nothing. My other phone gets to like 150 degrees. Okay, it's melting my fucking flesh on my hand. And it's like, nah, we're good, bro. We're still cooking. Don't worry. We're still alive. And this one's like, oh my, I'm 105, 110 degrees. Oh, please cool me down. I can't stand this anymore. It's like, fuck off, you little bitch phone. But, fucking, we got a fucking, what do you call it, AC thing on the phone, plugging it in. It's kind of annoying because of the fan, but I'll try to, avoid that as much as possible for you guys. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. By muting it and stuff when I'm not talking. But yeah, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. 3 people here, 2 likes, that's what's up. By muting it and stuff. Well, there we go. Shut up, me. Just got myself in here. I was going to do that a second ago, but apparently I didn't have an internet connection, so I had to turn the internet on and actually get connected. But now I'm actually in the stream so I can read chat and see it and make sure it's all going good. Alright, got it pulled up. If anybody wants to help out, you don't need to, of course, but if anybody wants to, I'm going to be going to spawn, and I'm going to be making some roads that lead out of spawn. So again, nobody needs to do that, but if you want to come help, we're gonna just be we're gonna just be working on that in a little bit. Alright, not gonna lie, taking like 400 milligrams of caffeine is low-key making me sweat a little bit, which is not good for playing, but oh well. I mean, maybe if I played on like a controller or a keyboard and mouse, it would be one thing, because I have actual buttons to click, but trying to touch glass with sweaty hands doesn't really fucking work for me, but I'll get something to work. I'll figure it out. Anyway. Just gotta do some work in the background real quick. Turn up the ringtone. What the fuck? There we go. Yo, what's up, Path? Chillin', killin', homie. Attempting to go to spawn soon. Just getting some stuff ready. Let me drop off some of this garbage. Can you deliver me some stuff? What's that? I can attempt to. Oh, I hate... Okay. Prism is a good streaming app, but I fucking despise it when it does that stupid glitch. I don't know how to describe it other than, like, when you guys text, you notice how it like pops up on top like right here, or if I have the app on this side, it pops up like right here. Well, basically, it's a stupid glitch that happens where, yeah, your name right there, right? Well, I'll try and click the exit. Oh, now it's going to work. Yeah, see, yeah, if I'm trying to click the exit button. Fuck you, Prism. It just wasn't working a second ago, but now it decides to work, so okay, fuck it. I'm not going to say nothing. I'll let it work. Can you do the, like, cursive vanishing and rib trim? You might need to give me a moment. Shit. I don't know, if I'm being honest, homie, I don't know where I put that. I know I have cursive vanishing. What the fuck is this? Somebody dig this out? Why would they do that? Okay. Anyway, who left these doors open? I don't like it. My OCD. Looks like somebody was in these chests. Maybe I'm wrong, but it definitely looks like it. Alright, I just need to find the enchanted book one. Oh, diamond boots, rip. Enchanted book right there. Is that the only one? Alright, let's check it. Ooh, cursive vanishing. Alright, bet. Let's go run this through the machine a little bit. Look at my new horsies, homie. Do you like them? This one's Johnny, this one's Eddie, and this one's Wilbert, and Fiona's around here somewhere. Oh, Fiona! Hi, Fiona. How you doing? I just gave him 4 random names that I'm not going to remember in 10 seconds. Alright, let's grab the old-fashioned controller. You know what? 100 IQ play here. Maybe. Don't worry, 100's only average. There we go. Maybe that works. If not, then it just overheats my little AC cooldown thingy, and fuck it, it's gonna blow up on me. Alrighty, let's see what's in here real quick. I thunk this was the one, but apparently... Bro, are my buttons just fucked now? Fireworks. Bottles of enchant. Where the fuck did I put those shulker shells? Well, I reckon... Bloop. Throw this one back in... Throw this one back in there. Pull out a chest real quick. Just one singular chest. And go over to the old crafty table. Make myself a cute little shulker box. And then just start... Hey, pull out. That's what she said. I'll give you one more audio. I wonder, if you have a Curse of Vanishing book in your inventory and you die, does the book disappear? No! Had to go, really. What was I doing? Ribs, that's what I was doing. I was getting some ribbies. Some ribeye steaks. I'm pretty sure I have those in my eat chest. Pretty sure being the key word. That looks right? That's ward. Do I not have rib? Yeah, silence. Oh wait, is that rib? That's rib, right? No, no. I thought I had, yeah, I mean, obviously looking at that, it's a fucking desert one, but I could have swore I had rib in the same with these, or in the same bundle as these ones. Do I not? Okay, hold up. I should have a shulker somewhere, maybe, with the rib in it, maybe. I was given one. I don't have rib. Damn. Let me check your comment. You have it in the. Wait, you have it in the one with. Oh, with silence. Okay, I got you. Hold up. With silence. I'm kind of stupid, but I'll find it. Freaking Heart, Enchanted Book. Name tag, armor, blah blah blah, totem, skull gunpowder, ominous bottle. I don't think that's it, but we'll come back to that one in a second. This is the potion one I got. Ender chest one. Full with it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. This one's not full, but we'll come back. Wow. Where'd it go? Bro, hold up. Okay, TNT, not that one. Enchanted Golden Apples, not that one. Golden Carrots, not that one. Block of Diamond Armor, not that one. Or not Block of Diamond Armor, yeah, Block of Diamond Armor. Block of Diamond, not that one, that's my resource one. The bundle one, we just checked that one. We just checked this one. The disc fragment one, I think it's this one, right? You have it in the one. The armor trims. Wait, silence armor trim. And then I got the ward. Did you hold on? You rib. What did you do? Let's check this one out real quick. see if we... Whoa, rip. Hey, I have shovels in there. I'm retarded. I know you had one with Rib when you come to Builder Island. Or when I came to Builder Island. Ah, fuck. Okay, bet. Let me do this then. I'm gonna go do it the old-fashioned way, homie. I know it's not this one, but just to fucking do this to make sure. TNT. Hey, I didn't even realize I had a trident. You know, the more you know. I don't really need this trident. Throw it in there right now. Okay. Really? Clearly not that one. Oh, hold up. I know you had one rib, but don't swear, and I can't watch stream anymore. I'm at the end. Bye. You can't watch right now. Rip. Peace, my G. If you have to go. Hey, sorry, I use patty words. Where is a rib? I need a rib trim. If anybody knows where the rib trim is, I need to get the flow. Not the flow trim, the rib one. Oh, fiddle fuddle. Goodness me. I'm not finding what I want. Oh, crackers and cheese. Bruh. Why? Why does it hate me? I just want to get the rib. Hey, tomorrow. The frick! Give me that back, you hopper thief! Dang hopper. That's the secret totem, or the secret totem. That's the secret shulker. Throw this on the ground. No rib trim in there. Bro, for real, this is kind of sad. But I'll find it if I got it. Da-doo. I don't see it in here. Da boop. I said da boop. Okay, it will work that time. Gonna say my lagging, but nah, not that much. Just slightly, I feel like. Shoot, which one was I on? Oh, I was on this one. Yeah, that's the one I was on. Well, I'm just gonna keep trying, so yeah, I'll be back in a sec, because I'm not finding it yet, but we're just gonna keep looking. I'm sorry, I did not mean to hit the horsey. But also, I don't think I have it in here. I must have lost it or put it somewhere because I can't find it, homie. This is the last one, so hopefully it's in here, but yeah, I didn't think it was. This is also like a ore one. Like a resource chest, but for ores. If I find it, or if you find one or see one in the stream, let me know for sure, and I'll try to bring it. I fucking wow, bro. Don't mention it. Don't mention that at all. We're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna fucking talk about it. It never happened. You're imagining things. It's yeah. That's it. You're imagining. I didn't just look through my entire fucking ender chest. I mean, I didn't just look through my entire silly ender chest to then come open this chest and find rib in there. That's how I'm supposed to talk, right? What's so wrong about bad words, quote unquote? I mean, isn't the word bad a bad word? Don't quote me on that, but didn't the word bad used to be like something that meant homosexual or something like that? Maybe I'm ruining the context, but it meant something similar to that. If you were a bad person, it was basically like saying gay, if I'm correct. Don't quote me exactly, but I'm almost 99% sure. Oh, what the fiddly fuddle am I doing? Yeah, that's... I don't even know what to say. Like, dang it, I need to... If I can't smoke and I can't swear, I'm fucked, okay? Really? Let me up, Douglas. That's why I named my honey blocks Douglas. Woo! Douglas held my one ball. Now it's holding my second ball. Keep them balls held tight till I come back. No homo. Crud. Didn't even think about the retards here. These retards pulling me back. Shoot. Okay, let me try to figure this out real quick. And then we, then we remove that real quick. Yeah, then we come back here, and we put it here. Now that should be impossible for them to get to. Yeah, should be impossible. And I can still get to it easily. Hopefully. Alright, now with that being said, put that back there, put that there. Run with my sword, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to run with scissors pointed up in the air. Everyone knows that. Why are these all waterlogged? What is the reasoning for that? I don't know why, but it annoys me. Where the hell? It enrages me. Bro, let me the fuck up, please. What did I ever do to you? Oh yeah, I did grab that. Yeah, I did right there. I took damage, but I didn't take damage. Is that like some Legend of Zelda Link to the... Oh, there it goes. Damn, that was a delayed damage tick. Holy fuck. I mean, holy fudge. Yeah, no, okay, I'm can't. Fucking can't. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Path, I'm coming to you. I assume you're at spawn, so I'll just shoot you a text real quick, because I don't know if you're here, but yeah, give me like 10 seconds or 30 seconds or something like that to get a smoke in real quick, and I'm going to jump through the portal and come to spawn. Yo, Pathy. Hey, homie. Look right here. Yeah. Oops, I'm a slight idiot, I think. Let me double check my inventory. Oh, I got some obsidian. Okay, I got a little. I'm good. I was gonna say I thought I forgot the obsidian, but I didn't. Hey, somebody built a dam. Nice. It might work better with obsidian, just saying, but it's cool. Hey, looky there. A player. What up? I'm going up, homie. At a slight curvature to make sure I fly higher. Woo! Gotta make sure I make it up there, though. Alright, I bet this is already gone, but just in case it's not. Yeah, it is. I figured it was gone, but just wanted to double check. Oh, look. I mean, I guess it works, right? Maybe? If it works. I don't know how this works, but if it does... Alright, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go start a trail. There's a bundle in this chest here if anybody wants to use it to dupe stuff. Woo! But, I think this way. Right? Is it this way that hasn't got that far yet? Yeah, this one. How far have we gotten so far? I mean, we got a little more ways out, but that's just like one block. Let's go to the 2-block area. Uh-oh. Somebody built this one level above. Really? The fucking delay, holy shit. I might need to restart the realm real quick just to try to fix that, but unless that's just my end and everyone else is doing good right now. I mean, this is alright, but how are people supposed to get on it? You know what I mean? We have to go 1 block lower. But that's okay. Just keep swimming until you find a way on. Hello, the lag. Bro, eat shit through a straw. I'm trying to do stuff. Please. Bro, do you want to die? Am I the only one who's lagging right now? No, I ran out of obsidian. Steel, put this back. See if I can't do this without falling off because of lag. Hey, it's kind of working. Oops, hold up. Gotta make sure more. Kind of working. Hey, can you guys hear that, like, annoying buzzing in the background? I mean, I guess my coughing also in the background probably is a little annoying too, but oh well. Damn it. Guys, I missed day 5555, sadly. But don't worry, I can always be here for day 55,555. Foreshadowing? Not gonna lie, the leg's not that bad right now. I'll build myself to you. I don't know what that means, homie. If you're talking about extending the obsidian bridge, then nice. Okay. Alright, how much? I got two 264 obsidian left. So I'm gonna have to break out the old shulker box again. Damn it, what the fuck is wrong with my throat right now? And continue doing this other side. This is like top tier entertainment, huh, guys? I don't know what can pass this when it comes to entertainment. Hello. Hi, buddy. I can't crouch right now. Or I can't uncrouch. Just keep placing, just keep placing, just keep placing, place. What do we do? Oh wait, I fucked it up, yeah. I don't know, but fuck it. What do? We place. Oh, ho, 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 I love to place blocks. When you run out, just grab some more of it. Okay, I fucked up there now. Also, I can't sing, so don't mind me. I'm just trying to be fucking obnoxious. Gotta keep you guys entertained somehow, right? Sleeping through this night. Instead of sleeping through the night like it used to say, it now says sleeping through this night. Because, I mean, technically, if you're sleeping through the night, does that mean like you're sleeping through all the nights together? And that's obviously not what's happening, so. Fucking no good. I can't find a wolf. Bitch. What do you think this is, a game? No, I'm out of obsidian again. Okay, Oh! Trying to sniper me. Alright, I gotta go. Actually, I don't need to do that yet. I'll do that in a little bit. First things first. What? Pull out my dupe machine. We'll just we'll just extend this a little bit. Don't mind me. Dang it. I used obsidian. Hey, if you guys want some obsidian, come grab it while I'm duping it. And you can keep... Shoot. And you can keep building stuff or using it. If you don't need it or don't want to help, that's all good too. Holy crap, I duped too much obsidian. Alright, well, I'm gonna shut that one off. I did not realize I duped that much. Well, this is quite peculiar. My inventory is full. Joshua Gaming says hi. What's good, Joshua? How you doing, bro? You chilling, killing, fucking shit up? I'm gonna move that cooler to the middle of the phone. What you building? I am building a obsidian highway from spawn. So at the moment, we only got a few people online, and those said people are pretty friendly at the moment. I mean, usually we're there. Usually these guys are friendly, so I have no reason to not trust them. But yeah, so at the moment it's a perfect opportunity to build a bridge or a highway from spawn and go north, south, east, and west. Can I join? Yes, sir. Anybody can join the realm. The realm code is in the title of the video, or the title of the live stream. So if you want to join that way, just open Minecraft, go to realms, and then type in the code at the very end of the title. And if that doesn't work or whatever, you can always go to the video description, and in there's a link so you can guys, I love you, but you're like one block off. But yeah, in the realm description, there is also a oh, if I can think, there's a link that will take you directly to the realm. Is it Java or Bedrock? I have both. It is Bedrock, good sir. Sadly, some people don't like Bedrock as much, but Bedrock is what I play on, so I have to. Maybe in the future, if we got like a whole crap ton of people on here, people are talking in the realm, so, you know, if we got a lot of people in the future, we might just make another one or try to do something later on where we like have it on Bedrock and Java. But at the moment, we've only had like 200 people in the realm altogether, so it's not really something to worry about that much. But the realm's 4 gigabytes at the moment in size, so that's kind of cool. W Bedrock, yes sir. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, pause. I'm not gonna lie. I like the 64-bit processing that Java has. Fuck me. Homie, no, 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 no. Like this. See? Don't go too far down. You see? Like that, homie. What happened to spawn? Anarchy. Alright, does this work for me right now? Okay, what the heck button was that? This button? Yeah. No. It does not work for me because my jump button's in the way. That's why it doesn't work. Alright guys, I gotta go back real quick to the base so I can go grab a set of armor. But I'll be right back. Just give me one momente, good sirs. What battery percentage am I at on here? I'm not charging 70% or 77, that's alright. Alright. Better throw another pearl. Just to be on the safe side. Josh, when you gonna join? I feel like Joshua is void. I could be wrong though. I can hear you in chat. Yeah, is that you, homie? And yes, I'm Joshua. Heck yeah. Yeah, where are you, bro? I got 2 sets of or 2, spawn crates for you. They're for people that, are new at the realm. That's specifically why I made them, was for new people that join. I can get you all set up. And why is there another windmill sitting here at spawn? Silly windmills. No! You were slain! Homie! You need help? Perfect. Alright, let me check chat. Bro, where is homie? This is like the spawn area, right? Am I wrong? That's not him. Oh, that is him. Alright. Here, homie, take this. And I had 2. I just don't know where I put the other one. There you go, take that. Bro, stay out of his shulker. Uh-oh, did I pick that up? Hold up. Oh, I did not. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, dual. I hope you know it's kind of like a rule of thumb. If you go in people's shulker, they don't like it. That doesn't mean go in. I have a mind to not give you stuff now, but... Heck yeah. I think this is the road, but then again, that feels kind of wrong. I'm fan favorite, by the way, Josh. Wait, what? I'm fan favorite? You mean like you're the biggest fan, or you're the fan favorite of the series? I don't know what you're saying, but yeah, whichever one, yeah. You know what? I know a good way to tell which road is what. I'm not saying anything. Is this the right road? I can't tell, actually. I went too far out. Damn it. Okay, well, one of these roads I started on. I just don't remember which one it was. Like just a second ago, I was working on it. Oh, in the YouTube chat? Nice, nice. That's what's up. Oh, I feel like this was the one. Yeah, there's the duper right there. This was the one. Heck yeah. Alright, so yeah, if we want to just continue working on something like this, we definitely can. Again, though, you guys don't need to. Don't feel forced to do any of this. I'm just doing it for fun and figured, you know, if you guys want to do this too, we definitely can, you know, enjoy ourselves and, shoot, and work on the highways a little. You know what I mean. Ow. Ow. Where can I go to, like, get somewhere? People don't give their... Bro, what are you doing? Pause, homie, pause. Can't even type in Detroit. Steal your virginity and shit. I'm in YouTube, I can hear you. I'm just not talking in YouTube chat. Oh yeah, I feel you. That makes sense. I'm just gonna start digging this one out a little bit. I'm gonna turn on my night vision cheats because I don't like dark, and then I'm gonna be flashbanged when I break through to the light, but that's usually how it works. Hey, I didn't get flashbanged in here yet, but there's a lot of scary mobs. That's not very nice of you. Is it really another one? Where? I know there's you up here, but... Where's your friend shooting me from? Bro, am I blind? Oh, he's in the water. I am blind. Let me check what y'all are says. Y'all says... Netherite shovel, please. I don't got one. I mean, I got one. But, like, I don't got an extra one, if that makes sense. This right here. Oh my goodness. Screw the potato. I'll tell you what, though. In a moment, when I go to get more obsidian, I will attempt to duplicate my shovel for you. Just let me go till I run out of obsidian, and then I'll go back to the dupe machine. My way, please. Yeah, that's why there's wither heads everywhere. We killed hundreds of withers, probably. My way, please. What you mean, my way, please? Oops. I was gonna say, it made a hit sound like I hit you, but apparently the lag was working with us that time. It didn't hit you. Oh, follow you? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm following. That's what you meant by my way. Wait, let me crouch so they don't know where I'm at. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I do like this, don't get me wrong. Fuck. Should we build 2 roads, or no, just 1? Because I do like what you're doing, but I feel like we should keep it straight so it's easier, but also it makes it easier to hunt people down on, so if we have multiple roads, it might make it easier for new spawns to escape. That's if you guys want to. We don't need to put extra work on ourselves if you don't want to. But this might be a little easier to do for the sole fact that it's going to be a lot of dirt, probably. Cock, I gave him my shovel. Oh, nice. Do you need a shovel? If you do, I can still dupe mine for you. Oh, well, okay. It looks like you got that pretty fast. Without... Yeah, okay. I'm getting the immortal demonic trims. Wait. The immortal demonic trims in my armor? Huh? Be gone, Satan. Flame frags trim. Bro, I feel like I don't watch enough of these YouTubers to know. Like, I know who Flame Frags is or whatever. I've heard of him, but like I don't know him or know of him that much, if that makes sense. I just know he's like a YouTuber or some shit like me. I mean, obviously he's bigger of a YouTuber than I am, but like I know he's a YouTuber. You know what I mean? Bro, please, as I was saying. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm busy, bud, and you're just annoying the crap out of me when I'm trying to just mine. I'm just minding my own business. Okay, I'm sorry for the corny joke, but I'm just minding my own business, and this guy just tries to backshot me. Like, what? Pause. I think I saw that, but I'll double check the comment in a second. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Ah, flashbanged. Okay, unstable SMP. I know I've heard of it, but you fell. But yeah, people have even talked about it. It didn't. Somebody in the Discord said that lifesteal was changed to the unstable SMP. Is that's true, or is that true? Fuck my English. Nah, it's a different SMP. That makes sense. But yeah, I used to watch a little bit of lifesteal back when Spoke was doing like the wormhole thing or something like that. I think that's like the only thing I actually really watched. Actually, that's kind of a lie. I think I watched one thing of Radoons back in the day. And that was where I first saw lifesteal. Then after that I saw some Spoke stuff where they recommended Spoke or something, so I watched a few of those. And then over time I watched some of the wormhole stuff from Spoke. And then I watched a few other people's perspective on the whole matter. But that's about as far as I got when it came to actually... Damn, don't fall down there. But that's about as far as I came as far as I went when it actually came to watching the whole unstable SMP thingy. So I'm sorry if I'm stupid when it comes to the, or not even unstable. That was the lifesteal SMP. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm a little stupid on what they do or who they are. Oops. Yeah, mining a whole forest of spruce till all signs are gone. That be. Cook, I got flame armor. Heck yeah, that's what's up, Path. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, wait, you're not path, but hello. Yeah. I'm trying to not die so I don't lose my elytra. I'm not gonna type it. You have a dupe machine, right? Look in those shulkers. I think it's the last bundle. Don't quote me, but I think the last bundle has a dupe machine in it. Josh is void. And I think he's heading off to go make a base somewhere. Oh my goodness. That was a flashbang and a half. Where is he? With the best wood type, yes sir. He's speaking facts. I ain't gonna lie, he knows his good wood. No homo. But yeah, you can definitely dupe in this realm, bro. It's anarchy, so we don't, you know, we ain't gonna say you can't dupe, you know what I mean? Like, that would just be retarded. It's like, yeah, it's anarchy, but you can't do what you do in anarchy. What? Like, sure, I get not hacking or whatever, because there's literally every anarchy realm basically says, yeah, hack away, so... Oh, damn, homie's grinding on that. So, yeah, if you want to play on an anarchy realm that allows hacks, literally play any other anarchy realm. But, yeah, but other than that, that's, like, the only thing we don't allow, basically. Well, that, and I guess making the realm unplayable for others. That's, like, 2 rules. If I'm correct, 2B2T has, like, 10 rules, I've been told, so... We're ahead in the lack of rule department. Homie's like, nah, fam, miss me with that gay shit, I'm out. You good? He went somewhere. Alright, let me grab this controller real quick. Bro, I got a phone here. So I can specifically read the chat. But what the hell? But it makes it a little harder when people are in the the realm chat, but that's okay. Making a base, I think. Okay, that was me. I normally use dark oak, spruce, or oak. Yeah, I'm more of an oak or spruce fan. Don't get me wrong, dark oak is pretty handy. I like it on occasions, but if I had to pick between any of the woods, it's going to be spruce or oak for me, good sir. But I feel you. Dark oak definitely comes in second for me. Either dark oak or the new pale oak. Actually, I love the new white oak shit. I don't like the birch, not going to lie, never have. Birch is light. Yeah, birch is light, but I like the pale stuff more. Birch is kind of yellow, and mid, in my opinion. It's probably the worst wood type in the game. But there has to be at least one worse wood type, otherwise it wouldn't exist, you know what I mean? And homie... No. Oh, okay, I mean, I guess you can put torches, but... No, we gotta put obsidian. I had a chat with my friend, and he said I want to build an orbital cannon strike. If he did join, we would become Wimbu. That's kind of the thing, bro. I don't think you can do that, sadly, on Bedrock. I wish you could, but I don't think you can. If you figure it out, do it on here, bro. Fucking do it. Make us famous. Be like, this is the first Bedrock realm to ever have an orbital cannon or some shit like that. Can I know his chords? Whose chords? Void's? You'll have to ask Void. Void, Do you want to tell Path your chords? I mean, Path is pretty chill, but that's on, you know, yeah. I can't guarantee nothing will happen, but nothing should happen. Dual Shark says, help me! Where you at, bro? My top 5 is 1 spruce, 2 oak, 3 dark oak, 4 cherry, 5 birch. Dang. I feel that, but dang. Cherry's alright. I can't guarantee on, like, I don't know if this makes sense. I like cherry, but, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to get cherry. But if, like, there's a cherry blossom or a cherry, you know, blossom forest nearby or whatever, I'll definitely go and grab some cherry wood from there because, well, it's cherry wood. But, like, I'm not going to, I don't know if that makes sense, but, like, yeah, it's good, but it's, like, not good enough I'm going to go out of my way to get it, if that makes sense. At least in my opinion. But birch, But everyone's entitled to their own wood type, you know, even if it's wrong. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding with you. When I mine down when I mine down the entire spruce, sure, I would use cherry and birch rarely. That makes sense. I feel ya. Ah, my goodness! I was flashbanged. Oh yeah, I was turning my controller on for a specific reason, and that was to place obsidian. Rip. Shoot. Bloop, bloop. Hey, what you doing, game? Just keep placing, just keep placing, just keep placing, place. Fucker. Bruh. What the fuck is wrong with me? Am I really that autistic? Holy shit. You know what? Nah, hold up. I gotta recheck this. I just broke somebody's shulker. Oops, I'll place that back down, but fuck me. Yeah. Shh. Slightly. I thought we were... I don't get this. It plays like 3 rows. I could have swore we had to do one more. But fuck it. Alright, I could have sworn, but damn it. Alright, hold up. I'll go start on this side and work towards you. That's why. Okay, I see what happened. Fuck. I see what I did. I don't know how I did that. I thought I mined one more fucking down, but apparently I fucked this up. Sorry if I'm... Yeah. Oh, what the... so sad. Hold it. Yeah, sorry. I was talking with somebody in real life. Not in the Minecraft game. Help me, I'm lost. Fucker. Alright, let me set up my controller. It's already set up. Alright, we've probably been streaming for a while now, right? Void, you know you can duplicate your spruce, right, homie? Like, I have a dupe machine right over yonder you can use, or you could use one out of your shulker. Also, sorry about the curse of vanishing on the elytras. I thought it was a good idea, but it turns out people don't like it that much. The reason I thought it was a good idea is because if somebody tries to kill you to steal your elytra, well, guess what? They don't get it now, but yeah, I guess if you can always ruin or lose your elytra, and then that's no good. Especially if it breaks in the air and then you hit the ground and pop a totem. The, what do you call it? The fucking, wow, the elytra breaks. Like it breaks on you, and then when you pop your totem, it disappears because it has Curse of Vanishing. It's like, huh? I don't know if that's a glitch or if that's intentional. But it happened to me with a Curse of Vanishing elytra, and I was quite pissed. I was like, okay, game, like, what the fuck? My elytra breaks, I hit the ground, my totem pops, and then my elytra disappears because I had Curse of Vanishing on it, even though I didn't really die. Let me check how long we've been streaming for. What the fuck? Can I not rewind the stream? What the fuck? That's actually gay. I might need to turn that off. I don't know what I did to turn that on. It's kind of retarded. Why can't I rewind the fucking stream? I want to rewind the stream. Fuck. Okay, you know what? How long have we been fucking... An hour. Yeah, 90 minutes. We're good. Holy crud, though. It is hot in here. Oh, sweet freedom. Okay, now I gotta run all the way back. And then mine this. Give me 1 second. There we go. YouTube chat. Can you ask Void for cords? I got flame armor. Yo, Void, you hear that, homie? I want to get it myself. I feel. Oh, darn it. Fuck. Is this? Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is the freaking end of it. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now we'll just do. Alright. This is gonna be fun. Not really, but it's gonna be fun. Really? Really? You dirty bitch. Oh my fuck. Get rid of all that trash. Bruh. No, with the cobblestone. Please don't place cobblestone here. I'm working on making a tunnel. Yo, path. Loonius, zanius, spontaneous, sporadic, impulsive thinker, impulsive drinker, addict, half animal, half man, dumping your dead body inside of a fucking trash can with more holes than an Afghan. Yeah, buddy. For all the drugs that I've done, I'm still gonna do. To all the people I've offended, yeah, fuck you too. To every time I reminisce, I miss my past, but I still don't give a fuck. Y'all can kiss my ass. Good song. I wish I could listen to music without copyright stuff. That wasn't very nice of you. You're lucky I don't call the manager. Okay. Bro, I suck on controller. I ain't even gonna cap with y'all. Fuck, you see? Just told my friend about the server, and he said tomorrow he'll join. Nice. That's what's up. Hello, how is that spruce floating? Leg? It's probably leg. Yeller. Alright, I'm gonna do something real quick. If I die, I die. Fuck it. Damn it. Damn it, I need to run to town soon. Hey, stop that. My schmarky's getting low. Hello. Hey, YouTube chat, I'm dying, homie. We asked the Void. He said he wants to get it himself. I don't know why, but it makes it more fun or something. No, I can dupe him the wood. Oh, well, that's what I was saying too. But, Void, you want Path to dupe you some wood? Already got 8 stacks. Nice. That's censored, bro. I can't see it. Your last comment was censored. Your coordinates were censored, bro.
Minnesota. and now independent journalist Nick Shirley is hitting the streets of California in a new video that was released this week, digging into potential daycare fraud in the Golden State.
Can we enroll a child into the daycare?
No, what's going on?
Well, they said there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California.
Well, then there's California's Medi-Cal program, which covers hospice care in the state. Now, over the past 5 years, you'll see here, Medi-Cal's annual budget has soared. It is now projected to be over $200 billion with a B. But despite
fuck is this?
Nick says that
surely none of it's being wasted.
Some buildings were left totally empty.
Let's see if Grandma can check herself in this one. He's trying to get my grandson. We're knocking the door. No one's coming. We look inside the window. Empty building.
Yep.
We reached out to several entities that Nick investigated.
Let me guess, none of them reached out back.
Totally hung up. Others didn't answer at all. And we did hear back from California Governor Gavin Newsom's team, who referred us to his post on the press office's X page, which read like this. Wow, Nick Shirley finds potential fraud in Donald Trump's federal Medicare system. Gavin Newsom imposed a moratorium on new hospice licenses beginning in 2021. Well, Newsom's own state...
Why do you have to do that? Retard. Why did you have to do a moratorium on it? I wonder why.
Department of Health, it's the Healthcare Services, I should say, is in charge of monitoring medical fraud. And just last night, that department reached out to us with a statement reading in part, quote, California continues to take decisive action regarding hospice fraud. The department remains firmly committed to protecting medical members, strengthening oversight, and ensuring that taxpayer dollars are used appropriately.
Nope.
Well, with that, independent journalist Nick Shirley joins me now.
What are you doing?
The entire 40-minute video I saw when you
Bruh.
pulled to a supposed daycare center.
That's correct.
And you found young children alone. And you kept
That's right, bro. They had them out there on the like. And the thing is, like, whenever we were kids, we were doing that too. But like, that's not what you're supposed to do with a daycare, right?
saying,
Yep.
where's the worker here with you? Where's the daycare leader?
Yeah.
And there was no one there. Were these kids totally alone? Did you ever find an adult there?
Yes, at that daycare, those kids were completely alone.
How old were
Completely
they?
alone, and it's...
Like three,
I
four?
imagine they're between the ages of 5 to 8 years old.
Oh.
They're completely alone, and keep in mind, they're able to have these daycares like these apartment complexes in the neighborhoods.
Look at this, bro. It's the daycare next to the landfill, next to the crackheads.
These aren't like daycares where you'd be sending your kids to. These are people who are...
Mind the copper? Ew, who wants copper?
I want to send my kids to that daycare. You know what this daycare is from? It's from The Walking Dead.
To fund their lifestyles.
That's unbelievable. And I felt like I was watching a rerun of Minnesota.
Homies took my lantern lights.
It was California. Gavin
Fuckers.
Newsom has said, you're hyping massive fraud and you came up empty. What do you say in response to that?
So did the hospices.
Can't dupe
Well,
them,
let's
no.
go ahead and watch the video.
Rip.
These hospitals don't drive around $100,000, $200,000 cars. The people in the video even say that there is fraud happening.
Yeah.
I only get copper for lightning rods, torches, lanterns, or golems. Oh yeah, I'm
Nothing to show.
Yep.
not gonna lie, I haven't used the golem. Not yet anyway. And I totally forgot about the lanterns and stuff, if I'm being honest. Holy crud, don't fall.
Now, you found a defender in Democratic Senator John Fetterman. I want to play that. Watch this.
Why can't you celebrate any journalist or any, activist doing that? And what,
Forest cooked. Heck yeah.
video implying that he's, a pedophile or he's that, like...
I heard that.
That's like kind of a smear. It shouldn't be...
Isn't it crazy that this guy just being reasonable makes him more unpopular than basically any candidate in history as a Democrat? The moment that he's like, well, why can't we just go after fraud?
Agreed,
Why can't we just do
eliminate
fraud?
all the waste.
Racist?
What do you think of that? John Fetterman defending your work there.
He's a nice guy. I think John Fetterman, he's one of those Democrats that has common sense.
He does.
And Gavin Newsom, he had the opportunity to say, okay, thank you for exposing this fraud. Now let's go down and crack down on it.
Get the
Instead,
rats.
he comes after a person for exposing the fraud. It's not too hard to say fraud is bad, let's fix it. And that's what Fetterman is saying. He said it's bad anyway. If I go to any state in America, you do the fight fraud. It so happens to be that a large portion of this fraud.
The reason why John Fetterman falls off on this side is because he advocates for Americans generally. I'm not saying the guy's perfect, but he tries to put American interests first. And so whenever he gets a lot of opposition from the Democratic Party, it's because the Democratic Party has been taken over by foreigners that want to subvert America and
Yeah, so people try to dox my location live and such.
Yep.
And a lot of times I go to these cities now. It sucks because I'll go to a city, I'll go be out filming, someone will take a photo, some activists, some left-wing activists will then take a photo, put me in a Reddit group chat. This happened to me in Baltimore, it just happened this last weekend in California, and they say, run Nick Shirley out, or they'll say, if you see Nick Shirley, it's on site. And so
I don't know why those people don't just get arrested. Like, in a civilized society, you just arrest those.
Because our government is too concerned on how to do hit jobs on the president than they are actually trying to fix America, in my opinion. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion, you know.
People, and then the problem would go away. Like, I have no problem with somebody saying, "Hey, this guy's here. I don't like him." I don't think there's anything wrong with that, really. But at the same time, whenever you're saying it's on site, like, what are we doing here? Like, everybody knows what that means. Because Reddit protects them? No, it's not Reddit. Because Reddit banning them wouldn't matter. What needs to happen is they have to go to jail. You have to put the people that are making open calls to violence against people for political reasons, you have to put those people in jail. And you have to keep them there. And that way it sets an example for everybody else that this is not acceptable, reasonable behavior.
8 stacks and 2 stacks of saplings. Fuck yeah, bro.
That's the reason why. There's no reason for us to have to put up with these animals. There isn't. And I don't know why this isn't. I don't know why this isn't just done.
So this has happened in multiple cities. Had money for security after Minnesota. That was pretty quick down to pretty much nothing. So unfortunately, I had to raise funds again to be able to have security, to be able to go film these videos. I don't want these videos now. I used to be able to film these videos without security. Now it costs anywhere from the last this video cost $15,000 to go film because I had security for 3 days to go film this video. And so it's extremely hard to go out and do that. So I asked my fans and viewers if they could help me out with that security cost.
Yeah, and they can find that information on your X page. A lot of people wonder, you're just in your 20s, how you do this. You're talking about Baltimore, California, Minnesota. I mean, Governor Walz said he's not running for office after your exclusive reporting
He's
hit.
exposing fraud. Well, that's the reason, and this is another form of terrorism, really, is that they're trying to terrorize this person to make them afraid from being able to speak out or say anything about this problem. Like, that's basically what they're doing, is that this is the reason why a lot more people like Nick Shirley aren't out there, is that most people don't have the resources, the mindset, or any sort of mentality to go up against such a massive opposition of people that will just flagrantly and blatantly break the law to hurt you and then suffer zero consequences for it, which just further emboldens them to do it even more.
Yep.
That's what's going on. That's what's happening.
Tell me when he's telling lies, guys.
It's your background and what makes Nick Shirley Nick Shirley. Let's play.
I started making videos more politically based after I had returned back from a 2-year mission for my church, and I had $0. So when I came home back from that trip, I worked for an entire month. I power washed.
See, he's only doing it for money. Liberal logic.
And use that to funnel my YouTube channel for the first 3 months until I could actually make a profit. Even when I went on my mission trip, I was still making videos, interviewing people about Jesus in Spanish.
So your faith has motivated you, hasn't it?
Yeah, and more so than anything, it's kept me on the straight and narrow. And it's kept me on a good path.
Hey, Jesus Christ is Lord, guys.
Do what I want to do.
Well, love learning about your background. It's extraordinarily impressive.
I ain't gonna force my religion on anybody, but if you're at my streams, I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah, no, what's this here? Rockets and drone attacks.
I will kill you if you keep doing this.
I don't want to hear about it. We're not talking about that right now. So what I think needs to happen is that these people that go out and they advocate for violence, they advocate for, like hitting somebody or interrupting them or running them out of the city or anything like that, like these people need to get held accountable. Like if I was ever in charge of the government, the first thing that I would do is I would crack down massively on these people.
Don't kill me. Well, stop doing that.
Like any of these advocators for violence, and if the websites allowed it to happen, I'd go after the websites too. I'd go after the individuals that were allowing it and making decisions. I would try to hold them accountable. And again, maybe I wouldn't prosecute them, maybe I wouldn't be able to prosecute them, but the process is the punishment. And so I would just drag them through the legal process over and over and over and make it as painful and unpleasant for them as possible. And the problem is that this is the big issue with what happens, is that a lot of conservatives are unwilling to play dirty. And because they're not willing to play dirty, they lose. Because playing dirty has advantages, and that's the reason why people do it. So the problem is that conservatives don't actually activate the levers of control that I think that they should, because they're afraid that Democrats will do it instead of that. If I do it, then they'll do it. They'll do it anyway. They're already doing it. They're
Yep.
already advocating to kill people.
Yeah,
They're
it's
already
true.
burning down cars. They're already destroying property. So the more that you have to go after these people, the better you're going to be. Once I become president, yeah, I know. And I was going to run for office, but then I got high. I guess so. Republicans won't play dirty? No, they don't play dirty at all. They don't play dirty the way that I want them to. Like, if you guys, trust me, like, if you gave me any control over this, it would be totally over for these people. It would be. Like, I'd be talking about deporting them, denaturalizing them, seizing all of their assets, throwing their families in jail for collaboration, sending back their kids, revoking their citizenship. Like, I'd be doing everything, taking their businesses away, obviously, finding their collaborators, and then just cascading it off of that. Like, I would be doing this completely Old Testament, and I'd do it with the military. I'd do it with the military and the National Guard. And that way it would just totally circumvent any state rules at all. Need help, no remorse? Well, and again, the punishment and the severity of it would be the point. Like, that would be the point. It would not be done as a, like, this is not necessary. I think in a lot of cases it wouldn't be necessary, but that's the reason why I would do it, is because if you do something that's so brutal and so extreme that it scares everybody else, then the other people aren't going to want to do it. And so all you need to do is set up 4 or 5 of these people, and then you're going to have a lot of the rest of them merging out immediately, and they're going to be terrified to do it. And so you really apply it from that rule system, and I think that that's the way that you improve and make things better. And again, like, I know some people view this as being bad, like I'm a bad guy for doing this. I don't think so. I think this is the right thing to do. I think it's the fair thing to do, because if you don't hold people accountable on that degree, what ends up happening is that they just get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. So I dropped the link there, guys. I'm gonna head to bed now. Alright, peace, path. Take it easy, good sir. Don't have too much fun. I say that, but y'all made me think it sounds weird now. But yeah, deuce, homie. Take it easy. Alright, let's... Is this some Blame Truth? I think this is Blame Truth. Let's get some Blame Truth on in the background. I feel like that's something that people will like.
You know, maybe, just maybe, I thought that the Call of Duty community finally got some brains, finally got some balls.
Making a base now? Heck yeah, good sir. Don't kill me, I stopped. Okay.
Verbally online, with Black Ops 7 sales being down 60+% from the previous year with Black Ops 6, I thought that maybe we could come
be
together
nice
and agree that this franchise is fucking done. But unfortunately, I'm gonna quote Bad News Barrett again, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Unfortunately, this community is dumber than a bucket of rocks. So before I
Hey,
even
don't
get
install a bucket of
underway
rocks
here,
like
maybe
that.
I should just break away from the amazing Black Ops 2 gameplay.
Fuck
and
you
give
doing,
guys
bro?
the
That's an
definition
insult to a
Stockholm
bucket of
Syndrome, 'cause
rocks.
If it's not utter stupidity, if it's not just complete
I
brain
tamed
rot,
the wolf,
this
heck
is the
yeah.
only explanation. I think it might be a bit of both, but either way, Stockholm Syndrome is a psychological response where
Yep.
hostages or abuse victims develop positive feelings, empathy, or loyalty towards their captors/abusers.
I think they have, the people that play Call of Duty, but humans in general, but people that play Call of Duty, I feel like they have Stockholm Syndrome probably, or at least some form of it, but also, at least that, the ones that are addicted. Like, if you play it, that's one thing, but if you're, like, addicted to Call of Duty, bro, you probably need some help. But, they also probably have some form of zoochosis that society doesn't want to talk about yet. That's just my personal opinion on the matter, but yeah.
It acts as a survival mechanism in traumatic situations or abuse victims develop positive feelings, empathy, or loyalty towards their captors/abusers. It acts as a survival mechanism in traumatic situations characterized by fear of authorities, cognitive dissonance, and bonding with the perpetrator, often emerging from coerced dependence and perceived small mercies. And really, that's about the only thing that can describe what I'm about to show you in this video, other than complete and utter idiocy.
Look up zoochosis, homie.
Without further ado here, let's just get right on into the meat and potatoes. You guys can drop a like, you guys can drop a comment, you guys can do whatever to support the video. I'd appreciate it, because I got a lot I want to get off my chest. If you've been living under a rock, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019 broke 61,000 players on Sunday. And I think that was about double of what Call of Duty had at any given time. on that same Sunday. By Call of Duty, I mean Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7, and Warzone all combined into one launcher. Now, on paper, that sounds pretty insane, but then you have to realize that the only reason this game is even selling, and this is a coordinated effort, don't twist it any other way, this is 100% by design. The only reason this is happening, to make it look like Modern Warfare is this huge fucking success in 2026, is because Activision put it on sale for $6. Again, this is by design. Their shit never goes on sale that cheap. Not to mention, this is counting anyone who's booting up the game, whether that's to play campaign or whatever, spec ops with their buddies, whatever the fuck is in that game, the third mode. I don't even know, because I played that game about as much as I play the skin flute while looking at pictures of your grandmother eating a block of cheese and smoking cigarettes. I don't even know what I'm talking about there, but the point is,
Hey.
I didn't play Modern Warfare 2019.
Hey, that makes sense. My grandma smokes like a chimney, and I'm from Wisconsin, so cheese, Wisconsin gang, makes sense.
Very much, because the game sucked fucking cock. Massive cock. Man,
Hey.
cock. Peter North cock.
Hey.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Okay, maybe those, but not me. It didn't suck me. What the fuck are you talking about? I know it didn't.
That shitty fucking game sucked. Alright, sorry for being so
I know.
descriptive.
No, it didn't suck me.
What I'm
What the
trying
fuck you
to
talking
say
about?
Is that Modern Warfare 2019, don't twist it, is a giant pile of trash. Now, this is
Oh,
a
that's true.
coordinated effort from Activision Blizzard, like I said, to make the game appear more successful than it is. And if you don't believe me, well, look what Infinity Turd tweeted out, because this would never ever happen any other time. Any other time. It just would. If we collectively got on Call of Duty 4, like the OG one on PC, they would never say, hey, here's a gift for you guys. So let's check out what Joseph and his merry band of morons at Infinity Turd have to say, okay? They say, MW 2019 players pulling up heavy. 2 XP all weekend on MW 2019. See you in the lobby. Now, what's funny about this is they didn't do this with MW2 2022 Electric Boogaloo, by the way. Ghost of Hope even said, notice how they're not playing the last Modern Warfare made by Infinity Ward. And then he goes on to say, if Infinity Ward / Activision really think they'll be able to just ignore MW2 and Warzone 2, which is also a piece of garbage, being a stain on the franchise, and just use MW 2019 marketing nostalgia to get people on the MW4 hype train, I think they're sorely mistaken. But at this point, what can they really do against GTA 6? And you know what? He is absolutely right. Talking about what I'm going to talk about in just a second makes me feel so dirty. Luckily, after I talk about it and make this video, I'm going to head up to today's sponsor, Cheeky, Moist Critical Soap Company, the best soap on the goddamn market. Pick yourself up some. Stop using that cheap stuff that's probably going to give you cancer and AIDS and whatnot from the grocery store. Get Cheeky with
That's
natural
facts.
ingredients, fantastic scents, and also the new Gamer Gun. It is out, and you can pick some up now. The
But what type of
smells
soap is it? Like, what's the ingredients, bro?
For 10% off, hit up that link in the pinned comment or video description. I earn commission. It will help the channel a lot. So if you smell like shit, or you want to support me or Charlie or whatever, pick yourself up some. Trust me, best soap you will ever use, or I will teabag a bear trap. Anyway, back to the video though. Modern Warfare 2019 was pretty much universal.
Wait a minute. I don't want to lose gamer points. Yeah, there we go.
I was there. It was so bad, I came out of retirement to come back to YouTube. It was so bad that the communications manager went on lockdown and refused to speak to the community and proceeded to roleplay a mime until she left the company. It was so bad that Joseph pretty much stopped tweeting as well. It's a disaster on all fronts. And every bad decision in Call of Duty can pretty much be linked back to that colossal pile of steaming goat shit. If you like the game and you want to get the next game because you like Infinity Ward games, then whatever, more power to you. But if you're one of those people that strongly dislike the game and were very disappointed by it, do yourself a favor and don't fall for this member-berry nostalgia bait horse shit. Please. Look, man, I have been covering Call of Duty for a long time. There are only 2 games that got a worse reception as far as the community sentiment went, and those 2 games were Infinite Warfare, also by Infinity Turd, and Black Ops 7. Guys, this game, Modern Warfare 4, is going to be a disaster. If my last video talking about how they were beta testing, gambling again, and loot boxes and shit, if that wasn't enough to sour you on the next game by Infinity Turd, let me show you this, because this entire marketing campaign and the buzz going around about this game feels entirely manufactured, because what I found on Reddit says that it is. Look at this and tell me this is not complete dishonesty. The top subreddit says it has over 55K active players outside of the weekend. Upcoming game is gonna be peak. With how poor the sentiment has been for Call of Duty as a whole across the board, with the release of the colossal failure that was Black Ops 7, with Infinity Ward's terrible last entry with Modern Warfare 2, 2022 Electric Boogaloo, and with the initial hatred for this game right here, something
I'm 10k blocks away from spawn.
So I looked at the person who made it, and the username just seemed weird. Oblivion MW4. So I checked.
No, we have 0 cheats, no keep inventory.
This profile is only active in the Modern Warfare subreddit. It was made
And nice, being 10k out.
and every single comment is just talking about the player numbers on MW 2019 and glazing the fucking game. This is the most obvious developer-led fake hype account I have ever seen. If you think this is irrational, I mean, I'm showing it to you right now, but if you think this is irrational and they don't do this, I mean, God, they were caught in Battlefield 2042 trying to make that game sound way better than it actually was. How in the hell can you look at Infinity Ward's last several games and say that Modern Warfare 4 is going to be quote-unquote peak? So this guy, again, this is so weird. Nobody does this. I'm sorry, it defies all logic. They say, I've played for almost 10 hours since the discount and only encountered
10
one
hours?
cheater. 99% of the games are great and very fun for me. Lots of diversity and...
First of all, if you only play for 10 hours, shut the fuck up. I can put 10 hours in half a day. Second of all, if you only encountered one cheater within the first 10 hours of playing the game, maybe, just maybe, that's the engagement optimized matchmaking kicking in for you and being like, oh, this guy fucking sucks, let's make sure we give him a whole bunch of noobs, and the noobs are the people that aren't hacking, and maybe even that one guy you thought was hacking was just better than you. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying there's no hacking in Call of Duty, there clearly is, but maybe the guy was just better than you. But yeah, I don't know, if you're trying to give your 2 cents on a game and you only have 10 hours in the game, bro, just shut the fuck up, okay? Like, 10,000 hours, sure. Hell, even 1,000 hours, then yeah, sure. If you want to be like, yeah, I put 500 hours in the game or whatever within a few months, sure. But I put 10 hours in. The game's awesome. It's so awesome. It's like, bro, what? No. Clearly, if you're not a fake account, you're a fucking retard. So yeah, it's a fake account, but oh well. Let's just get back on into this.
weapons used as well. Discount and only encountered one cheater. 99% of the games are great and very fun for me. Lots of diversity and weapons used as well. So this guy, brand new to the game, buys it on sale, plays it 10 hours, and then makes a Reddit account that only posts in the Modern Warfare 2019 subreddit, and then goes on to say, get this, that MW4 will likely have the feel of MW 2019, but with superior graphics. We're over 57,000 players now. Haha. I'm sorry. Alright, I don't buy it. Could this be a normal...
Hold up. Really? Bro, it's fucking been 10 minutes. Hold up, give me a second, guys. Alright, I had a phone call. I'm gonna head to bed now. Oh wait, that's an old one. Fuck. Yeah, alright, peace. I already said this, but peace, path.
2019, but with superior graphics. We're over 57,000 players now. Haha. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. Could this be a normal person? Yeah, it could, and I could be Charles fucking Barkley up here in this microphone right now, but I'm not.
Yep.
This is a normal person. You are one weird motherfucker.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I think it's probably a dev.
Yep, or a bot.
Again, we caught
Dutch, yo, what's up, homie? How you doing, my G?
Activision's not going to try to do it as well. Seriously, a bunch of suspicious positive posts for Battlefield 2042 back in the day flooded the subreddit. People did their research and found out they were EA ran accounts that only posted in the Battlefield 2042 subreddit. I'm sorry, you're not going to fool me, Activision. I know all of your fucking tricks.
I'm in school right now, damn.
Ghost of Hope also talked about this, although he was calling out the content creators, saying, I'd at least respect content creators more for these MW19 takes if they just admitted it was about the money they got from views on their videos during that time. And he's replying to Ink Slasher of all people claiming MW 2019. Ink Slasher, the guy who is currently being sued because he stole someone's content. Yeah, I guess you're just shitting on my opinions and my videos doing live reacts and stuff like that. Wasn't quite paying the bills, so why not just steal a person's entire video? Yeah, very trustworthy opinion there. In closing here, guys.
Not to be that guy, but isn't that basically what reaction channels do? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I'm perceiving it usually. I mean, don't get me wrong, they do give their 2 cents on it, but like, yeah, I don't know, like, how can you say someone's stealing? Like, unless you're literally just like shutting off your mic and streaming somebody else's video, or recording somebody else's video and uploading it, or streaming somebody else's stream or something like that. I don't know how they could say you're stealing content, but I digress. I guess I haven't seen what happened. Maybe he was doing something stupid like that.
Closing. Listen. Infinity Ward is responsible, and this is fact. I'm not making this up. They are responsible for the skill-based matchmaking system that has completely and utterly destroyed the franchise. They're responsible for the worst set of maps. I mean, it's tied between Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 2019 for the worst set of maps in Call of Duty history. However, I'm inclined to say that MW 2019 has worse maps because Black Ops 6 maps, despite being dog shit, at least the matches are over quick. It's like ripping a Band-Aid off versus cutting off my own fucking foot like I'm in a Saw movie. It's how it is. They are responsible for insane visual recoil where people on PC can't even see what the hell they're shooting at. Responsible for safe spaces and sentinel gameplay and enough doors on any given map to put fucking Home Depot to shame. And sprint out times that make it feel like I am playing Rick Grimes as soon as he wakes up from the coma. It takes that long to pull his fucking gun up to shoot someone. If I happen to be running beforehand, I'm sorry, guys. I have no hope in this franchise anymore, and after seeing what I saw on Reddit there, no, they cannot be honest with us. They can't just say, hey, our last game fucking sucked cock. We are going to do better. This is what we're going to change. They will never be honest with us. They will never market their game towards anyone but the biggest idiots on the internet. The biggest idiots with opposable thumbs will be the people still supporting this game and expecting anything but an absolute disaster, a dumpster fire the likes you have never seen. Yeah, guys, I thought that Modern Warfare 3 was actually one of the better Call of Duties, and I'm not alone in thinking that. Yeah, it didn't sell very well. It was marketed as a DLC initially before becoming a full-priced game, of course, but I will give credit where it's due. MW3, at the very least, was a decent game. I mean, I don't think it could be good because of the terrible servers and the horrid skill-based matchmaking, but at the very least, Sledgehammer tried. And I don't think you guys remember this, but Infinity Ward made Sledgehammer Games' life fucking hell, because Infinity Ward has the final say on anything that gets put in a Modern Warfare game. Sledgehammer Games wanted to do a lot more, it is rumored, but Infinity Ward shut them down and limited their creativity. I'm not making any of that up. We covered that piece of news around the time MW3 first came out, and if I can remember the title of that video, I will link it at the end of this video on the end screen for you to watch. This is the company we are expecting a good game from, though. Everything I just covered there.
No GG from them.
I think it's just me being negative or whatever. Man, look at this clip, this live commentary clip someone recorded back during Modern Warfare 2019's heyday.
I was 5 minutes trying to load into fucking Piccadilly. Are you kidding me? Alright, it's straight spawn trap now. Fuck Piccadilly, dude. Straight garbage. Straight
Me?
Anyway,
Anytime
guys,
I open
that's
Call
gonna
of
do it for
Duty,
me.
literally
Please
fucking me.
Use your brain. Do not get fooled by the community sentiment because it's most likely going to be fake. That's their marketing plan. I am almost certain of it leading up to MW 2019 with what I found on Reddit. And I think they will also eventually put in those stupid loot boxes.
Just flattened my building plot. Nice.
They'll be related to gambling in some way to psychologically manipulate you. It's just not going to be good. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, though. If you did, drop a like rating, drop a comment below, subscribe, ring that notification bell, and I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Peace.
Damn, it sounds like a fucking vacuum in the background. My bad, guys. It just cools my phone down. Alright, give me a sec. I'm going to try to drop the link here for you guys. That was a link to that video. It's pretty dope. I'm going to go and attempt to really quickly cool it down in here. Because it's a little warm and my phone is literally overheating right now. So, yeah, no good. It might help if I turn the fucking fan on a little. And then turn it from medium, that's actually low, to high, which is high.
Blame Truth here, and I'm back with another video. Unfortunately, I have several bits of bad news as it pertains to modern-day FPSs. So, the biggest one is something is cooking with XDefiant and Ubisoft, and I'm not kidding there. I need to cover this news because this is something that was alluded to way back in the day, and I'll show you guys an example of that when I cover that news. But first, I want to talk about Marathon. Marathon had their server slam yesterday, and I booted it up, and I played it, and there was this really, really long, like 3-4 minute long intro that tried to explain some stuff and drop some lore on the game, and you know, I'll be honest with you guys. I love sci-fi. I really do. You might not know this, but I'm a huge sci-fi movie fan. I have every episode of The Twilight Zone on Blu-ray. I love Black Mirror. 2001: A Space Odyssey is legitimately my favorite movie of all time. If you haven't seen that, you should definitely go watch it. I love good sci-fi. I love body horror, sci-fi, John Carpenter's The Thing, Alien, all that stuff. Love it. I don't know what it is about Marathon, but it literally seems like they just stuck a Blade Runner plot into AI and then it shat out whatever this is. It's just, I don't know, man. It's like every modern FPS has just lost their way. This is Bungie in name alone. These are not the same devs, they can't be, that made stuff like Halo 2, Halo 3. I refuse to fucking believe it. And I don't know how we have lost the plot this hard across the board for like every FPS. It's like 9 out of 10 FPS games that come out are going to be dog shit, and the other 1 out of that 10 I'm just not going to care about. Sorry, the finals. But regardless, guys, I want to cover today's news and all this stuff. Let's get right on into the meat potatoes, though, because I got a lot I want to get off my chest. So, Marathon, I gave it 20 minutes. And I just tapped out. I realize I'm just not a looter shooter, extraction shooter guy. That's just not my style. It's just like this subgenre of battle royale. I don't like one life. I don't like the slow kind of, this tension-filled gameplay. I see the appeal of it, but quite frankly, it's just not for me.
Nicola, what's good? Welcome to the stream.
I'm just not a fan of that gameplay. I'm sorry, guys, but it's just not for me. You know, I think Fortnite's a good game, but I don't like Fortnite. I don't like the PR. I don't like the color scheme. I don't like the art style, etc. So I'm just going to stay away from it and not cover it. The art style, though, that's a good segue. The art style in Marathon. good fucking God, I'm not a fan. It's just like a bunch of sci-fi vomit that's trying too hard. I don't know what it is exactly about Marathon, but it just gives me a headache. I don't know if it's the colors. There's puke green and there's purple everywhere, which, I mean, I'm also a photographer on the side, and I have learned through many other photographers much better than I to not have any sort of like purple or puke green in your photos because it's just unpleasing. It's not a pleasing color scheme to look at, and yet it's all over Marathon.
Purple can be used rarely.
It's supposed to look like this, BT. It's part of the art style. If the art style is to look like complete and utter color diarrhea, then they have accomplished that, I guess. But in the UI, I mean, guys, I miss the days when I could just boot up a game and we have a very simple vertical menu. I mean, look at this on the screen. I posted that on my community tab. If I show you a screenshot of the menu or the UI and you can't figure it out upon just seeing it, then the UI designers have instantly
Yep.
failed. And it's like
Yep.
all across the board.
Fucking facts.
Battlefield 6's UI is not as bad as Modern Warfare 2's, for example, the game it kind of ripped off, but it's still bad. Nobody wants that horizontal card bullshit like we're on Netflix. It's just awful to navigate. There are way too many options in Battlefield 6, for example, like going to the options menu, God forbid a patch or an update resets your fucking settings because you will need a guide to dial everything back in. I had to watch so many guides and find so many little hidden settings and stuff like that to dial in everything in Battlefield 6. If something just got reset, then I wouldn't even play it. But at the very least, I could just hop into Battlefield 6 without messing with the options and play. Like, you could hop into Call of Duty and Battlefield 6 for all their faults and just get it. You know what I mean? At the very least. Marathon's kind of the same way, but the UI is just horrendous because you need the UI to even function in the game. Like, this isn't like Call of Duty or Battlefield where you can just play with default settings if you want. It's not ideal, but you can still do it. Like, you have to, build your character out in Marathon and pay attention to everything and learn all this stuff. And outside of that, I mean, I played a little bit of it. The gunplay is not very good. You sight in Marathon at the speed of fucking smell. And to be completely honest with you, all the guns kind of feel like cardboard or something. It's not very satisfying. I don't know what it is. I played it briefly. Like I said, I played the tutorial level, and then I'm just like, you know what? I couldn't find the extraction point or what I needed to do to get out, and there wasn't like a waypoint on the compass or anything. So I just fucking ran into an AI and killed myself and then uninstalled. I have no interest. I'm sorry. That's my official review of Marathon. You know what? I don't think it's bad. If you like the game, then more power to you. I think a lot of people are over-hating on it. More power to you. My stance on it is I really don't give a fucking shit. I do not care. I don't want to learn the menus and the UI. Somebody actually said in my comment section, well, BT, the UI is kind of confusing.
Found a baby wolf. Nice.
I eventually learned everything. If you have to spend hours to learn the fucking UI and what everything does, like if you need a guide or a course to learn to use the user interface, the game has failed. I don't want to bother with it. I'm sorry. Get it out of my fucking face. Next, please. Thank you. So that's my official review of Marathon. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's good. I simply do not care. Make of that what you will. And next I want to cover Ubisoft's next first-person shooter. We kind of missed a lot of this stuff because Battlefield 6 and Call of Duty's out. But Ubisoft is about to drop XDefiant 2. I am not kidding with that. Not in the way you think, though. Not in the way you think. So, after a brief word from this video sponsor, we're going to get right on in to the main news. Today's video is sponsored by Overgear. Now, maybe you guys don't know this about me, but several years ago, I actually tried to break into the pro scene for Barstool. I was on the cusp of making it, but I just couldn't put the pieces together. Generic advice from guides you may find on the internet or whatever. Quick, practical feedback you can immediately specific gameplay, not just general theory. It's easy to book a session without searching for link in the pinned comment or video description and get your personalized Overgear coaching today. Alright guys, welcome back to the video. Let's get into this Ubisoft news because it's insane. And then I will cover something that I called back in December of 2024. So we actually missed this news here because I was covering Battlefield 6 and Black Ops 7 at the time. This came out in November 11th, 2025, which means that this game could release in the next several months. So here's what I'm talking about. A new competitive FPS title from Ubisoft is in the work. Set in an intense sci-fi X guy says XDefiant 2. Yeah. This other guy also tweeted this out saying, finally, I Defiant. Insiders, Leaks, GG, and Shiny77 have shared some info about Ubisoft's enigmatic Project Scout, revealing it to be a UE5-powered, large-scale sci-fi multiplayer FPS that looks an awful lot like XDefiant. Second times of the...
Hold up. I used 2 stacks and a half for a frame of my house of spruce. Dang. Heck yeah, bro. It's gonna be a massive house then, huh? Baby was born. Nice.
Charm? Now, I would show you guys the leaked images. There are 2 of them. However, if I put these up on a YouTube video, Ubisoft will copyright strike me. What I will do instead is I will give you guys a link in the video description, and you can check it out. But just looking at the image here, it looks almost identical to what XDefiant was doing, pretty much. Now, what's interesting about this is that one of the lead devs for XDefiant, back when the game shut down, actually alluded to this. And we didn't really know what was going on here. We heard of some rumblings after the game had shut down around April or whatever, that Ubisoft was working on a Project Scout Apex Legends inspired game or whatever. And it was supposed to be a battle royale, so I guess no one made the connection to XDefiant. However, it honestly would not surprise me after seeing what has happened to Highguard and RedSec that Ubisoft is pivoting away from the Battle Royale. I mean, I'm looking at the screenshot, right? And it's hard to tell what's what. Like it could be a Battle Royale. It could be a standard multiplayer
To make a dupe machine, take your the bundle that has like I think it's called the dupe, or I think it's called like a dupe bundle or dupe machine or something like that. But take that bundle and take the droppers out of them and put the 2 droppers facing into each other. Then put the redstone on top of one of the droppers and to the side of the other one, and make like a big circle with the redstone 1 block away. So like, I don't know how to describe it without showing you. Hold up. Basically, put the droppers down first, but put the droppers facing into each other. You did that? Alright, hold up 1 second, eh? What next? Put the redstone on top of one of the droppers, and then make it go to the side, and then put another piece of redstone to the side of the other dropper, but not on top of it. Does that make sense? Speaking of that, how far am I out? Damn, I'm not that far. Done? Alright, now go 2 pieces of redstone away from the machine. Like, put 1 piece down, then another piece down, and then make it connect to itself. On both sides, like 1 piece, 2 piece, then make it connect by putting like 2 pieces of redstone in the middle. Wait, can you come to base and show me? Kind of. I'm going to go to this dupe machine right here and show you what it looks like. So basically, you put the two droppers facing into each other like this, right? Put redstone on top of one dropper, but not on top of the other one. Then put a piece of redstone beside it, or beside each dropper like that. And then put one piece of redstone, two pieces of redstone going away from the dropper. And then on each side, one piece, two piece. And then after you do that, connect it together right here. So there's like one gap right here between the dropper and the redstone that's not connected. After that, put one more piece of redstone here. Put the comparator here. And put the lever here. Then all you gotta do is put the bundle inside the dropper with your items, flip the comparator to subtract mode, and then just pull the items out of the bundle, and it will dupe them for you. So I got my controller here. So like right now, if I look in the dropper, there's obsidian. So all I have to do is turn on the machine, and then I can grab a stack of obsidian, drop it on the ground, grab a stack of obsidian, drop it on the ground, grab a stack of obsidian, drop it on the ground, and just rinse and repeat. Now, just a little heads up, do not, like, if your bundle is empty like this, and the machine is turned on where it's blinking like this, do not put any items inside of the bundle, because obviously when you have the machine turned on, if there's items in the bundle and you're taking it out, you duplicate it. So if you do that in reverse, if the machine is turned on, you try putting items into it, what's going to happen is your items are just going to disappear. They're going to get deleted like this. Yeah, that obsidian's gone now forever. Well, let's try another stack. Yep, it's gone too. So don't put items into the bundle. At least not when it's turned on like that. Make sure it's either shut off completely or powered like that. But make sure it's not flashing. If it's flashing, don't put anything in it. So yeah, then you would obviously come here. You grab a stack of whatever you want to duplicate. You put it inside the bundle. Flip this on. And now you can pull it out over and over and over and over and over. You get the idea. Why can't I go back in the stream? Oh. Because apparently I, for some reason, clicked a button that accidentally didn't allow people to go back in the stream. I don't know how I did that or why, so next time I start stream up, I'll have to change that. Days played 5595. Nice. But yeah, that's what the machine looks like, in case you still need to copy it. Put the two droppers facing each other, and then put redstone beside it. 1, 2, 3. And then here, 1, 2, 3. Connect it with one to the side. 1, 2, 3. Put a comparator. And then put one final piece of redstone on top of one dropper. And then obviously you need to make it all turn on, so that's what lever's for. You could also use a redstone torch or a redstone block or something like that, but the lever's cheap, so that's why we threw that in there. Wait, so 2 redstone on the side? Okay, so put the droppers facing each other, and then put 1 redstone on top of 1 dropper. Then put 1, 2, 3 redstone to the side going away from it. Do that on both sides. 1, 2, 3. Let me just shoot. So yeah, you put the droppers facing each other, put the 1 redstone on top of 1, and then put 1, 2, 3 redstone, 1, 2, 3 redstone. After you do that, connect the 2 lines of redstone together. And then put another piece of redstone right here. I don't know where. It works. Heck yeah. Bruh.
But like it looks a lot. You get the screenshot, right? And it's hard to tell what's what. Like it could be a battle royale, it could be a standard multiplayer number, but like it looks a lot like XDefiant. Like if I'm just looking at this and you add some textures to it, this looks like XDefiant and like Warzone or something. I don't know, some kind of hybrid with that. Maybe a little bit of Hyperscape as well, which is another failed thing they launched and then shut down way too soon. When will these fucking idiots learn? I don't know what the fuck is going on with the modern FPS space, but something needs to change. There was an article actually written about this, though. Let me just show you what's going on. This puts it into better words than I probably could. This is from 80.lv, Theodore McKenzie. Ubisoft's unrevealed project looks a lot like XDefiant. Over 6 months after the community first learned about Project Scout, Ubisoft's yet-to-be-announced Apex Legends-inspired Battle Royale game, a few new details have emerged online, putting the spotlight back on the mysterious project and revealing additional information about it, along with a couple of work-in-progress screenshots hinting at the game's art style and setting. The article goes on to say, following the release of the screenshots, the project's visual similarities to XDefiant, Ubisoft's failed 2024 first-person shooter that was taken offline just over a year after launch, haven't gone unnoticed by the community, which humorously dubbed Project Scout Why Defiant. Keep in mind, Project Scout is not the final title here. That's the working title. Tom Clancy's Hyper Defiant and XDefiant 2 Electric Boogaloo, predicting the game could meet the same fate. As always, the materials shared by insiders as well as Project Scout's very existence have yet to be acknowledged by Ubisoft, so take the info and the screenshots with a grain of salt. This is so weird to me because it's obvious that the game is nearing completion, I would imagine, and it's obvious to me that the game is using assets most likely from XDefiant, but also probably from Hyperscape, only without the talented devs that worked on those two games most likely. So if the game is nearing completion, I gotta ask, when the fuck are they going to release it? I think they've kind of pivoted away from the Battle Royale because in 6 Leaks GG's tweet here, he says Project Scout, upcoming sci-fi competitive FPS. He doesn't say Battle Royale, he says competitive FPS, which is, for my money, a 6v6 multiplayer shooter. He says Unreal Engine 5, large-scale crossplay. Mentions nothing really about Battle Royale. Large scale, though, is interesting. This is making me think that they've pivoted last second to be a Battlefield clone. I don't think they really know what the fuck they're doing. I think they are just vibe coding or something to this fucking thing because they have to see all these failures in the gaming space and wonder what the hell are we actually ripping off that's working. If they rip off COD, well, that's proven to be a failure this year. If they rip off Battlefield 6, well, that's proven to be a failure this year. If they rip off X-Defiant, well, they mismanaged that and they will do it again. If they rip off Hyperscape, no one's probably even going to remember that game existed except the people that did play it, and they'll spread the word that the game's going to suffer the same fate, so don't even bother with it. If it's Apex Legends inspired, that game's not lighting the world on fire. Are they going to pivot to an extraction shooter because it's a sci-fi extraction shooter? Well, Marathon's got that niche covered. So, like, what in the fuck is this game going to be? My guess here, I could be completely wrong, but my personal guess is that they tried to release this genuinely, I'm serious, as X-Defiant 2. I think they will seriously try to release this game as X-Defiant 2. Because I don't see anything else that's going to work.
Thanks for the dupe and item deleter. Yes, sir.
X-Defiant 1, shut it down way too soon, and they have to see that nothing else in the scene right now is working. I mean, I haven't really been covering High Guard, if you guys even remember that from a few weeks ago. The game's already all but dead. It peaked at like 90,000 players on Steam, and when I checked last night, it had like 300 people playing. So, yeah, they have to see that, like, this new IP FPS...
Just deleted my spare shovels? No!
They have to see that.
I said don't do that!
Ubisoft being Ubisoft, to just milk this project for all it's worth, change direction, call it X-Defiant 2, and release it either before or after GTA 6 in an attempt to get some buzz. They might wait until after GTA 6 and the next Call of Duty and the next Battlefield, because it's rumored that Battlefield 7, or whatever they're going to fucking call it,
making
is
a
come
blast
out
furnace
within 1
noise.
year's time. I'm not kidding with that. I think they're going to go with the 1.5-year time frame for Battlefield 7, the next Battlefield game. So, guys, it's not going to work. I'm sorry. Ubisoft could put out anything. Ubisoft could put out any live service shooter game, and I guarantee you, no one's going to give a shit, and they're not going to bother with it because Ubisoft have burned them so many times. Hell, I don't even think a Tom Clancy live service title from Ubisoft would do well. The only thing they have managed to do right in the past, like, decade has been Siege, right? There's no way another live service game from them will come out and anyone will bother with it because they know the game's fate already. These guys have burned so many bridges. They've burned the community. They fucked everyone over. The only people that would give a shit about it would be the people that played X-Defiant, because they would come to the game if they call it something else other than X-Defiant 2 and say, bring back X-Defiant. We don't want this shit. Which is why I sincerely think they are going to somehow shoehorn
I'm a dupe some iron. Heck yeah.
Moniker, or why Defiant, or they'll make some reference to it, or something. I don't know. They'll call it the spiritual successor to X-Defiant or whatever. That is the only business model that makes sense. And I think this news that I'm about to show you is what's going to push them to do that. Check this out. This is the saddest thing I have ever seen. Ex-High Guard developers blame hubris for the game's failure in new report, with studio leaders convinced they had another Apex Legends on their hands. Only about 20 developers are left at Wildlight, reportedly. And this is from Games Radar, by the way. The story of High Guard reads like a fever dream marked by an oddly timed Game Awards trailer, surprisingly encouraging player numbers at launch, a flurry of large-scale updates, and then just weeks after launch, the abrupt laying off of most of the dev team. As with any failure, the fault can probably be rightfully divvied up among many different factors, but the sources in Bloomberg's reporting mostly laid the blame on hubris, saying early calls to open the game up for pre-release testing and feedback were rejected by leadership, a team of Respawn veterans who were confident they had the next Apex Legends on their hands. Bloomberg reports that an all-hands-on meeting took place 2 weeks after launch, in which Wildlight leadership informed employees that Tencent had pulled funding and that most of the 100-person team would be laid off. About 20 developers are reportedly still at the studio and hoping to save the game, but as Bloomberg points out, the current Steam charts paint a grim picture. As of right now, 8 o'clock p.m. EST on a Friday night, 394 players. It's just... oh my god. How is the FPS space? How are the people in charge of these games so fucking stupid? Seriously. I'm thinking Ubisoft probably saw the High Guard stuff. Or
people got sick of it. We got these FPS shooter, FPS fatigue, and we all went to fucking Minecraft and shit.
They will pivot again and just try to ride
Go look at my channel. I played all the fucking first-person shooters and third-person shooters. But it gets fucking old when it's all pay to fucking win and engagement optimized matchmaking.
What the fuck they're doing. Hey, hey, guys, I'm right here. I get I'm loud, and I get that I'm angry, but if you want to make a good first-person shooter and you want someone to direct a team to success and give the players what they want, I'm right here, man. Drop a fat milli in front of me, and I will give you one of the best FPSs of our time.
Fuck yeah, I'll play Blame Truth's FPS game, especially if he made a mobile version. Bro, I'd come. No homo.
Calling these problems well before anyone else has, and then they've come true. I don't have a crystal ball. I got 2 big balls between my legs.
Yep.
That's it. And that is all I need to direct an FPS game to success. Now, I get that that's a weird thing to say.
Don't share cords. I'm streaming.
I like being an independent source for, just FPS news, gaming news, whatever. But this has to change. Like, we have to see that something's wrong, right? We have to try a different approach here. If I could give my advice to Ubisoft, I would say go ahead and fucking can this game. Go ahead and fucking can it. Because unless you put, like, a YouTuber that's known for FPS directing the series, no one's going to give a shit about it. You have to give the players a guarantee you will not shut it down. You need to give the players what they want with open beta playtests, alpha playtests, a lot like XDefiant did as well. Otherwise, people aren't going to bother with it. You have to rebuild your image. You, the publisher, are the main problem. You realize that, right? It's a you problem. It's not an us problem.
Yep.
Regardless, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, this Black Ops 2 classic Xbox 360 gameplay. If you did, please leave a like on this. I would
what you watching? YouTuber named Blame Truth.
Let me know what you think in the comment section below. I will catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Peace.
He makes a lot of videos on Call of Duty, especially the new Call of Duty titles that are coming out and stuff. I'm gonna have to drop the link in the stream in a half second. As soon as I get this tunnel done over here. So you guys could check it out if you want. Drop a like on it and stuff. Holy shit, this fucking tunnel. I think we're good. I see the light. Oh, I see the fucking light. Okay. Let me do some bloop. So, grabbing that link. That link right there is what we're turning on right now.
Total crash out. Massive, insane crash out.
Once again, NVIDIA has revealed the future of gaming and graphical fidelity, and once again, audiences are rejecting it. It's feeling well beyond fake frames now. What NVIDIA want their flagship top-of-the-line cards to be able to give you is fake characters, fake faces, and rendering that utterly destroys...
Everything is fake. The food's fake. Humans are fake. Money is fake. Jobs are fake. Games are fake. Everything's fake.
As far as feature rollouts go and announcements go, this one has been a complete goddamn disaster. Now, of course, there is...
I actually think it's the worst. It is probably the worst feature rollout they've ever had.
Nuance in this story. We'll get to that.
It's really bad.
Well, let's talk about NVIDIA's very bad week for PR. You know, NVIDIA had actually been having a few real good weeks until now. You see, a recent report confirmed that last year, they made up 94% of all shipped graphics cards, and their competitor, AMD, was down to only 5%.
Got the 5% right here. Got the 94% right here. Got both of them right next to me.
What we see is that even as the overall GPU market is trending down, at least partially because of high prices, NVIDIA is still and is still dominating what is there. And, of course, that's before you think about all of their AI revenue, which is vast.
That's the reason why so much.
Conference, they
originally in 2022.
CEO Jensen Huang told the audience that they believed the revenue opportunity for custom-purpose AI chips could be at least $1 trillion next year. But there was something NVIDIA did at the conference.
Holy shit!
Any type of new gaming GPU. Instead, they had a new version of DLSS. And DLSS
was crazy.
Brilliant use cases for performance. But now NVIDIA have decided that DLSS just made their patience. They wanted to make your games look better. Yes, there's going to be a lot of deep problems here, but I think we need to talk first about how any of this really works. DLSS was revealed all at once via blog posts, comparison videos, and a showcase with beloved and trusted tech gurus, Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry have certainly found themselves caught in the middle of this one. Now, here's how the thing works. Number one, it's really all about photorealism. You see, in the first incarnations, DLSS simply upscaled from a lower resolution. That essentially meant that you would get better performance. Yep. Then they added in frame generation. There it is. More frames, so that even if, say, your game engine is spitting 60 frames a second, 30 frames a second, they can generate a bunch of frame-between frames.
Fuck that.
I've always been a pretty big advocate that I think that frame gen and that kind of stuff is actually good for gamers. I do.
It is,
like,
but fuck that.
People like, oh, they hate this. I don't think it's a good thing. Like, I hate this. I'll never use it. I think that the average person does use frame gen and it improves their experience. I do. I think the average person. But like for a game like, for example, Spider-Man 2, it's not a big deal. But you don't want to use this on Valorant or Counter-Strike, do you? I think that's clearly where the difference is.
Now, their new model is going to, quote, transform visual fidelity games, all in service of, quote, bridging the cinematic gap. Because we all want our games to look like movies. Now, I say that because not all movies look the same. Movies have lighting artists, movies have cinematographers, and a huge point I'd make is that generic photoreal would actually look terrible in film. That is not how films are actually shot. Lighting is faked and fudged all of the time, and it's done not to get around a problem, but actually it's done with creative intent.
Well, that's a great example of this that Belluer could use is, like, if you look at a lot of old movies, like, for example, like, I don't know, like a Charlton Heston movie from, like, the fucking 60s or something like that, the night scenes are brightly illuminated. They're very brightly illuminated, whereas now a lot of night scenes in movies are actually extremely dark. And the reason why they were illuminated is because there was, like, a cinematic goal for that. I think that the other really good example of this is this. Oops, not this one. There we go. This movie here, Excalibur, right? I mean, obviously, like, there's a certain amount of, like, grandeur to it. That, you know, yes, it's real people doing this, but at the same time, it's like a certain amount of, like, fantastical nature as well.
About how this works. So every frame is
if you made that super photorealistic, it would be weird, right?
You know, shader.
Extremely weird. The Siege of Winterfell, people say shit. Yeah, exactly.
The game engine spits out the frame. Then,
Jesus, that was terrible.
Real-time neural AI model looks at that frame. It analyzes the color and motion vectors, materials, lighting, etc. And once it understands everything in the frame, it then goes to do its thing, right? Now that basically means changing up lighting, colors, tones, all of that stuff. I don't want to say that this is like a direct filter. It is a tool that is directly interfacing with the model as presented by the devs. So you can't have things like correct modeling on...
I do think that DLSS, like the tool that they have, I think that
flashbang.
There's a use case for it, but right now it's just it's too strong. Like, basically, like, the opacity should go from, like, 90% to, like, 30%. And I think it would be a lot better.
Rain, right, when it hits skin. You can have light correctly fold around all the parts of maybe...
It's too aggressive, yeah, it's way too aggressive.
All that kind of thing. And what it certainly does do is it makes things look way more detailed. The materials do just look like they're extremely high-resolution photogrammetry, basically. And for the most clear showcase of this
is the worst one.
Tech demo. It shows it best with an environment that is perfectly set up to showcase this technology's strengths. So when it's applied within that tech demo, where, you know, we're leaning everything towards the strengths of this, that's great. The art direction of that demo matches what the model can output. Now, where it gets a little bit more tricky is when we start applying it to games that were not made with this thing in mind.
Exactly.
That's where things get real rough. So in video...
and this is another thing, that what they should do is they should, if they want to actually have this system be good, you should have different types of functions from the system, similar to how you have different colorblind modes. So, like, another parallel to this is if anybody played Wuthering Waves, a lot of people play Wuthering Waves with, like, a contrast filter on, because it generally, like, the game at a baseline is, like, very bright, and if you turn the contrast on a bit more, and you turn if you darken the screen a little bit, it looks 1,000 fucking times better. And I think that really, like, it's a matter of kind of being able to calibrate that in a way that makes it look good to you.
And some of the
it's like a reshade, yeah, exactly.
Games, some of the more photorealistic games, the likes of Capcom,
because reshading is good.
Microsoft, Tencent, way more.
But you want to have
and
control.
They have examples of applying DLSS 5 to many of
Is it
games.
optional?
Hey,
Yes, it
do
is.
you have laser rods? I just... Wait.
they can set the levels of intensity. They can make sure the color grading is maintained, and they can even mask off certain elements of the frame or the models so that the effect is not applied. And those devs are, in many cases, singing the praises of the technology.
I just got cooked. No, I do somewhere. I'll have to double check.
I also think that a lot
But
of
I'm pretty
people
sure I have
want
some.
to have things be
99% sure.
I think that you can look at how popular anime is. Like, anime girls are not real. Unfortunately, they're not. I know. And the truth is that
Unfortunately, they're not. I know what the fuck.
has like a certain type of style to
Y'all,
it. Like, you know,
no.
like
People just need to get off that fucking 2D shit.
Some of the cinematics are kind of photorealistic, but the people in the cinematics are not really entirely human. And I think that Riot has the same approach to that as well. Realism is boring. Yeah, I think that whenever you make things one-to-one, make them as
Wait,
realistic
never
as
mind.
possible,
I know what to do.
I think in almost every
Noise.
circumstance it ends up being boring.
Reveal those companies are now all finding themselves on the defensive. And that's because the faces and the character models look like shit. Okay, quick reality check on how YouTube production actually works. For every shot that you shoot in a project, there's tons of B-roll, transitions, and visual aids that you often can't or don't film yourself. And that is where today's sponsor, Storyblocks, fits in. It's one subscription that gives you unlimited downloads of stock.
Damn, Wookiee's red.
No copyright strikes, demonetization surprises, or hunting through free sites, hoping to find something that is /value.
Making SVG? Triangle Sig? I don't know.
The internet's not being kind to the faces that NVIDIA are showing off as a part of this reveal. Now, the very first game to show off is Grace Ashcroft from Resident Evil Requiem. Now, Requiem is a game that's already graphically very impressive.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Some of the lower quality stuff, like, you can have some real just bork-looking lighting. I'll say that I played this with the performance settings on the PS5 Pro. I found the game to be quite visually stunning, and one of the greatest things was actually the implementation of lighting. Just artistically, absolutely, just on fire. Brilliant job. So, Requiem already looks fantastic. But then, when you look at this comparison image, you see that it doesn't appear to just be lighting. Grace's cheekbones become more defined, her lips become fuller and get stronger lipstick applied, and her eyes become bigger. Hell, they even managed to make Leon Candy look bad. That is obviously a crime that we all know should be punished with immediate execution. As Rockman's Capcom spent a lot of time making Leon and Grace look the way that they look. So you can say that this is a disservice to them. When you look at it closely, it is undoubtedly way more detailed, and sometimes that detail does actually look really impressive. And I'll say that there's another
big issue is that, like, I think that a good example of this is, like, if you guys ever played Classic WoW, do you guys ever notice, like, whenever certain things that are outside of that time period, like, for example, like, you know, like the Burning Crusade, like, Deluxe Edition mount,
Jeez,
like, it didn't really fit inside of the Burning Crusade aesthetic because it was just so much higher.
That guy ran at me at Mach fucking Jesus.
That it kind of made everything else look bad. Or, like, if
another
you
little
turned
slut
on the water in, like, Classic WoW, where it's, like, the high-quality water, and then you compared it to, you know, the low-quality water, then it looks like, it makes the trees and the grass look worse because of the juxtaposition, right? Whenever you have, you know, 2026 level cinematic quality water, and you have it right next to 2004 level triangles, it looks really bad. And whenever you have all the shitty water, though, it actually makes the entire experience look better as a whole.
So art direction technology is remarkably impressive.
Looks so out of place, it does.
Here, it's just not artistically applied. That's fundamentally because the outputs of DLSS 5 will be the outputs of DLSS 5 as its model is trained. It is, you know, what we understand, trained on kind of super high detail and kind of photogrammetry stuff. So no wonder it looks amazing. So our tech demo, what you basically find is lighting is as realistic as is possible.
Well, it's also like it's making her hands, like this is another issue, right? It's like you're fundamentally changing it. Like you can see clearly.
Really?
Like the knuckles
Never
and the
mind.
hands, it's making her
I'm retarded.
different. I think that's the issue. Is that also, like, lighting can also imply, like, for example, like, women contour their faces to make their faces look thinner. And I think that effectively DLSS is contouring in a way that distorts the image of the characters. Plus, that's basically what it is.
We have catfishing in video games before GTA 6. Yeah, catfishing in video games before GTA 6.
Artistically crafted and applied in the game engine is having this layer of let's make it photoreal applied after the fact, such that the characters are now lit in a little bit of a strange way. It feels different to how they should feel. That's because DLSS 5 is not just applying some magic filter over the top of a frame. It will have been trained. many examples from other media, etc., etc., etc. Now, it's not a case that the model says, oh, that's a woman, let me go into the NVIDIA cloud and pull down a little PNG of some lips and put them on her. No, it doesn't work like that. All of this stuff is in the weights of the model. It's not going there retrieving these assets or anything. But I suppose you could say that the outputs of the model do approximate that. Approximate being a very, very key word. I don't want to get the technical stuff completely backwards, which is quite easy to do, because all this stuff is kind of technical. But to put a long story short, if you have a veneer of hyper-real for something that itself is not hyper-real, because it's a simulation,
It looks really weird.
then things are going to feel off a little bit wrong to the human eye. And that is...
because it's distorted. That's the reason
what's
why.
going on. That is why every scene that NVIDIA has shown off of characters that are in the Zora Tech demo basically look weird. Specifically, they look like the characters straight out of the screen. But actually, the limits of the model's training do go further than that. Hogwarts Legacy gives us an amazing example of how this tech isn't fit for purpose right now, because as soon as DLSS 5 stops being applied to classically beautiful photorealistic models, such as self-identity, which is presumably what the model is trained on, well then it overcompensates like wild, and it just has to make stuff up. And that's why you get things like the slightly cartoony style of Hogwarts Legacy leading to odd results. Look at this young man. His clothes gain texture, and he gains about 20 years, all because the materials on his face have this hyper-exaggerated photoreal look.
It's like what I was saying with the contouring. Like, you can achieve this look through makeup. And basically what it does is it just applies that makeup look onto everything. And I think that it creates a lot of like very unintended consequences, especially with like characters' faces.
He looks like a 30-year-old cast in a teen drama, which is quite funny.
That's weird.
What we're going for. Take a look at this older woman. In the original, the scene is lit by the wand from the right side, and her model matches the game's art style while clearly showing her age. But with DLSS 5 on, her scarf and outfit achieve higher fidelity. They look real impressive. But her face is absolutely overridden by wrinkles. She looks like she's made of plastic, and the directional lighting is kind of gone. Her face now appears like it's lit from all sides. Even if it appears lit from all sides, in a way that the model finds to be realistic, and perhaps that even is realistic, that may not be the artistic intent. There will be many times, say, making a film where the natural light actually might be a little bit of a problem. You might want to put up, I don't know, something to block that light or diffuse it a little. The thing is, pure reality...
Well, there's a lot of things, especially like in shots that are in front of a, like, let's say there's a person standing behind the sun or behind a light source. If you don't fix that light in like post-production, or you add that light artificially, it will totally wash out the shot and make it completely unusable. So like, even though you might think that, oh, this would look great, it definitely doesn't.
And the photoreal art style are actually different things. And what that means is that loads of existing games, maybe all existing games, will quite simply look like ass. Whenever something like this is used, at least for close-up things like characters, where we really do see the uncanny valley. It's a little bit different for big environment shots. Some of those, I will admit, do look quite impressive. Now the best of all, I think, has gone.
He's mobbed out.
Starfield. Oh man, those faces have gained a lot of detail. All sense of directional lighting is gone. The man with a baseball cap seems to have a ring light with that, and because his cap no longer shades his eyes.
Oh wow, I didn't notice that.
Over in Oblivion Remastered, we see facial shading from sunlight that is above is kind of gone in some places. And in fact, it seems that this new tech kind of just deletes a lot of shadows from loads of the games that it's using.
I think this is actually a really good point. I never even noticed this, that basically it just completely removes the lighting sources.
Those shadows are a part of the artistic intent. So that's just gone. Wiped away implementation of this technology. And even Digital Foundry's relatively optimistic coverage suggests people will have trouble with how this overrides artistic intent, and whether this tech has anything to offer games that have style rather than just pure fidelity. Because of course, more detail is not better necessarily. Often, pieces of art, literal art, like paint or a frame in a film, you'll find less detail in places. Not because they're lazy, but because they're trying to guide your eye, because they're artists. That's kind of their job. And with that in mind, we really see how every one of these shots is just kind of this model doesn't understand.
I think that one of the biggest examples of this is Elden Ring. If you actually look at the pixels and the design of Elden Ring, like you zoom in on somebody like Godfrey, you zoom in on Godric, you zoom in on, I don't know, Fire Giant, the characters look like garbage. They look like absolute shit. But if you actually look at them, like in the lighting inside of the environment and everything fit together, then it looks really good.
care about graphics.
That's art direction.
Pretending
That's what
otherwise
matters.
is silly. People love to see a new game with flashy graphics that it's how the biggest devs in the world sell their games. It's how Watch Dogs had all the Watch Dogs stuff. It's how the biggest devs in the world sell their games. Crimson Desert's hype for the release this week, at least in part because it's a AAA open world game. NVIDIA are kind of telling on themselves with this technology. You see, it'll only be available to people with 5090s. And more importantly, as Tim Foundry explained, this is a slight issue, doesn't actually work. You see, the whole DLSS flight process was running on a separate 5090.
There's two 5090s to run this? Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys.
Running the game.
Oh,
Now, if you've got a little bit of experience with, say, local AI inference, that will not be a surprise to you. Now, NVIDIA says they'll get this working in a single part by the time it releases. But basically, this tech was not ready to be shown off. It seems to have been rushed out to ensure that it's something for NVIDIA to show at GTC for gaming, something to fire up audiences for what's next in graphical fidelity.
yeah, it sure fired them up all right.
But unfortunately for them, audience interests aren't actually changing. A recent Newsy report shows that the next generation of gamers don't have any overlap with the kind of hyper-graphical games that NVIDIA wants to sell cards with. They don't need that time. They need to spend $2 grand on a graphics card and $70 in a game to get the experiences they want because they're Fortnite, Roblox, and Minecraft. Most current gamers,
Because they're just stupid little kids. They're stupid little kids that want to play a game on a tablet. They don't need the game to have a million graphics. Like, they're not even gonna understand it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's how I was with games back in the day. Is like, I never got super involved with graphics. I didn't care about that.
I do.
The game. I think that's the way most people feel. I'll be right back.
I mean, not graphics in general, but FPS.
All right, I'm back.
Not their AI FPS. Fuck that shit.
Excuse me. We good? Sorry about that.
are not playing those big hyper-real games. It's not because of a lack of availability. Like always, most of this round of marketing won't really touch the games you play in a meaningful fashion. This is NVIDIA showing us absolutely nothing out of what they think their tech can do. You know what?
I think a lot of people can appreciate the photorealism and like the really good graphics of something like Expedition 33, Red Dead Redemption 2. Like back in the day, I remember whenever the biggest one ever, in my opinion, was Final Fantasy X. I remember when that got announced, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, that was a whole new level. You think Crysis? See, I don't really got involved in that, but for me, it was Final Fantasy X. That was the big jump.
Engineers have done some really cool research here. They've made some really cool technology.
They have.
It's just not really applicable to the artistic side of games. And because of that, it feels massively oversold. And that means it just all feels untrustworthy. As a general rule, the first version of the technology tends to be a little bit of a disaster. I mean, cool, shiny, maybe even inspiring, but often quite evidently not there yet. We're seeing this happen here, and we've seen it before. It's the same thing with, say, the ray tracing. Back when NVIDIA and EA collaborated to get it into Battlefield 5. The pitch back then was that, yes, it may tank some of your performance, but man, it'll be worth it for the graphical effects. The demos were pretty. Yeah, they are. Were pretty. But sure, in 2018, the ray tracing was kind of rough. It was graphically expensive, and most people turned it off because they wanted to play their games, not purely look at them. But now, things have changed.
I mean, like, the thing is that whenever you're playing a competitive shooter, you don't want to have the lighting distracted. You don't want to have that stuff happening. Like, again, like, it's just, it's the wrong genre. Like, you should be putting this in games that are not reaction-based games.
Devs
Big competitive games. That's what I would say.
Actually serve their games
my opinion.
rather than just slathering it across every surface. You know what? Resident Evil Requiem is one of those games.
Damn, I didn't shoot in the head.
And what I just said there is kind of the main point. In 2026, the fastest way to get better performance in Resident Requiem is to mess around with the ray and the path tracing settings. Not because those things failed, but because developers figured out how to implement them on their own terms. So dev implementation is king.
And I think that's one thing that a lot of people forget is that, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a great example of this, where it's a game that is optimized incredibly well, and because of its great optimization, it plays on a performance that, like, people wouldn't expect. I think that also, like, you have on the opposite side, Monster Hunter Wilds. Holy shit, what a fuck up that was. And then you also had, now, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert has a lot of flaws, but performance and optimization seems to not really be one of them. Now, I think that I've encountered a couple of slowdown areas. One of them, actually, I think I've encountered one of them. But in a general sense, Dragon's Dogma 2 had the same slowdown issue. It did. And, because it's not on Unreal. Yeah, well, the problem is that, like, you say, oh, Unreal is the problem. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that assessment. Wukong was on Unreal. I think that was fine, and so was Expedition 33, and that was fine too. I think that it's a matter of it being optimized properly, and whenever you look at, for example, whenever you look at the way that a developer optimizes a video game, you see the amount of tricks that they play on you, where it's like everything that's not in your direct field of vision actually despawns, for example. Like, that's the way some games work.
Developers having artistic control over the technology is king, and it always has been. That's the problem of DLSS 5. It does not let them do that. Quite clearly that is the case when you look at these demos. It takes the developer's finished frame and it decides what it should
people don't really think
look
of
like.
that.
For some games, that may look better, but in many cases, it quite clearly does not.
I think that the other big problem is that it upscales faces in a much higher ratio than it's upscaling clothes and other parts of the environment. So it makes the faces look out of place when it makes the rest of the game look bad. Because it's what I said before, like, about the juxtaposition, right? Where there's like one thing that like really stands out because it's like way higher quality.
Because the ML inference is not down to the dev team. It is down to NVIDIA's model. Every piece of media fed into that, how it's trained, how it's post-trained. The problem is that you override the vision of the people who actually made the game. That's right, homogenize what the player sees. And that's why there's been such immediate pushback against the tech. It feels offensive to artistic direction.
It is. But hey, it's not offensive, it's artistic erasure. Like, you're erasing the artistic direction by replacing it with an algorithm. That's what I think that in older games, like very old games, whenever you upscale them, I think you can have interesting and like funny interactions. And sometimes it looks cool whenever you upscale something that's like really low quality. But in a general sense, I don't think it's really something that you should do. And I think that what's going to happen in the future is you are going to have games that will understand the way the upscaling technology works and then design in a way that allows the upscaling technology to further upscale their artistic vision rather than just not designing for it at all. I think that this will just become another vector of design that they're using to effectively future-proof their games. That's probably what's going to happen.
Ray tracing took 8 years to become something that's good as well. Maybe 8 years from now, video will have found.
So, yeah, it's like a weed. It's a tool. Exactly.
Okay, well, good luck at the stock price, Jensen. It's going well for you. Best of luck. You're fantastic. Love it when the numbers go up. And do you know what number could go up? Which makes you'll pay for a game and PlayStation when it's on sale as compared to one of your friends. This isn't some niche experiment in some random part of the world. No, it's happening in America as well. They're all about it.
What? Gaming is a national security threat? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? No. No, it's not. What do you mean? Let me go back. I'll link y'all the video. Obviously, I've watched Belliger's videos forever. I love Belliger videos.
Yeah. Good video.
I flew to Cuba during a nationwide power blackout in the midst of the United States taking it over because I want to see the side of the country the rest of the world doesn't get to see. People. Yesterday I learned that it's common for buildings to collapse suddenly with no proper upkeep.
So, what is this, bro? You know what this looks like? This looks like, I'm going to just say it. There are ruins of Rome that are better upkeep than this. This is embarrassing. Like, really, think about it. Like, you go and you look at a Colosseum, and hell, that better than this.
And today, I'm going to see what it looks like when somebody has no other option but to call one of the abandoned buildings their homes. By the way, a lady invited us inside the building. She's a teacher.
So this is a first grade. There's a teacher, but wait, is this a school, a classroom, or a jail?
Classroom. First glance.
I'm in a classroom.
Until we saw
As soon as he unpauses it,
everything pointed back to the same place. The same people.
as if he answers his question.
This is all America's fault, by the way. America causes them to do this.
Yep, according to his son.
Yeah. Nothing to eat? We only have pesos? Oh my god.
We saw the same thing again later.
Yeah.
Bookstores, libraries, shelf after shelf, telling one version of the story. Even fiction books must take place in communist or socialist worlds. I thought this was very odd. Eventually, we found this.
See, this is the problem that a lot of people never discuss. Is that why is it that they need this much control and propaganda and force of like ideology? And they force their ideology
Hey, I don't have a computer, but I'm happy. I got a phone. You can't afford. Bitch, I could have bought one before. I just don't like PCs. I'm a mobile gamer. Portal?
We can't complain. You're not allowed. Yeah. You're not allowed to complain. Man, that is insane. Like I didn't even. Maybe I should watch this. Nick Hall. Who is this guy? I haven't seen his content before. This is the first time I've seen it. Let me go. Actually, I was gonna look at one of these. I want to keep it open.
Yeah.
Free healthcare. Yeah, clearly. Is this the guy? I don't know if it is or not, but maybe this is it. I have no idea. Either way, I do hope more people talk about this, right? Because this is the Nick's collecting that piece recently. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and the Council of Nick, some respect, man. I hate it there. Not everyone's like this, but it's true. There's too many families living in these conditions. Well, and I think that really, if you look at the ideological, so because a lot of people blame bad conditions in Cuba on America. They say it's because of American sanctions, it's because of American imperialism, etc. What does that have to do with their schools? What does that have to do with the government killing people who disagree with them? What does that have to do with them not allowing them to go to the party? These are purely ideological. And the reality is that a country that has that much dysfunction in terms of its ideological perspectives obviously is going to have that same level of dysfunction in its economics as well. Of course it will. So the idea that Cuba would be some amazing, great place.
Bro, get out of me!
America didn't do X, Y, or Z is
I can't do nothing when you're inside of me.
These have been shitholes forever. They've been not forever, since the 50s, right? And so they've been shitholes for, the better part of a fucking century. And it's because of the people that run the government. And if that wasn't the case, then why is it that we're not looking at every other instance of this country being dysfunctional that has nothing to do with economics? It's dysfunctional from the top to the bottom. You can't blame everything on the United States. That's what I think. The world needs to see this. Members of the VIP flotilla of Pablo Iglesias and Hassan Piker throw food at Cuban children to dance while they record videos for their social media networks. The man recording is saying how disrespectful is taking advantage of the misery of the Cuban people to make content. Making a little boy dance just to get a cookie. Taking advantage of Cuban poverty. So, you know what they say? History doesn't necessarily repeat itself, but it does rhyme. This was last patch. This is the new patch. Some things never change, boys. So,
There's 2 other dogs here if you want them.
you got a special pack. Great. Wow.
Bro, why are you doing this? Do you, just stay out of me, please? You can help, but, don't go in me. I don't consent. Rape.
Independent news outlet.
Reach day 5,600. Heck yeah.
Well, then how can I know if a video's fake? Okay, that's fine. I'll just use Gemini. It's not a big deal. Okay. Let me see. What was I going to look at? Does Cuba have freedom of press? Is someone in Cuba who does journalism oppose and criticize? Let's see here, because I thought they didn't. This is my understanding, is that they did not. No. The social communication law, fully implemented in late 2024, this law mandates that all media must be state-owned and controlled.
So they're Nazis.
My organization's linked to the Communist Party. Well, wait a minute. Well, then, as I locked in with Belly of the Beast, the independent news outlet in Cuba, but it says, I mean, I don't, yeah, I don't think that's true. Guys, I think this is bullshit. I think he's bullshitting, guys. One that I really leaned into. I mean, they're fucking incredible. Basically, I spent every moment just conducting interviews, like talking to regular Cubans, talking to people that are you know, doing incredible work, and investigating like how this complex system of restrictions has actually harmed Cuban production every step of the way. You have to understand that because the U.S. had a sanction on Cuba, that makes them kill their journalists. See, you might not understand this, but the more sanctions they have, the more journalists they have to kill to offset the sanctions. That's how it works. Recap participated in one of the many daily festivals that happened during the day. Okay? That festival that they participated in had Cuban musicians that were also participating in it. It was free for all Cubans to attend, and it was overwhelming the Cubans that were there. It blows my fucking mind that these people can be so cynical and so gross that they think that, like, regular everyday Cubans don't want to experience fucking joy. It blows my mind. Thank God you're there to make them happy. Thank God. Like, I don't know what they would have been able to do without this. Yeah. Also, by the way, so if the electrical grid is running at, like, let's say 95%, and then you have people that increase it by 10%, wouldn't that just make it go offline? Because, like, now you're overstressing it. So even if you weren't the majority of people there, couldn't you just effectively tip the scales in a way that would make it problematic? Because, like, that's what I would assume. That's what I would guess. Like, it was barely on the edge to begin with, and then a bunch of people come over, and then they push it over the edge. Then, yeah, they weren't the ones that did 100% of it, but they were the causal factor in it collapsing. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, right? I'm not sure. But, like, this is not really a good argument. I want to think, like, you literally can see it. You can see it in real time. You see Cubans dancing, singing, having a good time. Yes. And you're like, oh, they must. And well, I guess that means that the U.S. sanctions don't bother them, right? Because based off of that same logic. So if there are Cubans that are dancing and happy, then why does the U.S. need to lift the sanctions if they're so happy? It's almost as if a person's random everyday behavior isn't an indication of the politics. It's just brainwashed. Someone was claiming that they were being bribed with treats. Well, and then I come back and I see people on the sidelines trying to do their very best to continue justifying the asphyxiation that we have implemented on this island. That's right. The Americans have made the Cuban government kill their own people.
Damn Americans. They probably did it with the Jews.
And you know, force an education and get rid of all political parties. We've done this. This is our fault. The people died because you morons threw a giant party and sucked up all the electricity. These are fucking Cubans. Man, these are everyday Cubans having a great time. On a free concert that was thrown together. And it wasn't just kneecap, it was like, you know, Cuban artists that were also participating in it. They went there for a poverty publicity tour in order to virtue signal, and the virtue signaling optics went wrong because the power went out and everybody's blaming them. Well, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's it. You want to base everything off of optics? That's what happens. It looks really fucking bad when you have a bunch of millionaires from Western countries coming over to Cuba, handing out, okay, little Petro, here you go. Now, don't you spend it all in one place, okay? Just, who the fuck does this? Who the fuck, are you kidding me?
the local hospital goes dark. You are truly, genuinely a psychopath. Wow. This guy is one of the biggest, most troubled, most schizophrenic.
He's schizophrenic.
Vulgar.
He's vulgar.
Demons. He is a demon I have ever encountered in my fucking life, and he has the audacity to claim.
Who is this guy? I don't even know who he is.
I like him.
Who is this person? I don't even know who this person is.
That he's a humanitarian and a liberal. Shame on this fucking piece of shit. Shame on you. Unfucking believable.
Wait, you're a humanitarian? Oh, and you disagree with me going to the country that systematically kills people for going against their government and then poisons and, makes their people starve because they want to perpetuate a governmental system even though they're being oppressed? Like, you're not going to win against the United States. You're not winning anything by sacrificing more of your people's lives in order to try to push back against the United States. You're just getting more people killed and delaying the inevitable. You're going to lose. You know you're going to lose. That's why they're already going out there and they're like pre-flighting. They're trying to get ahead of this and say like, no, Donald, no, we are not like Maduro. There are no drugs, no, we don't do this. Like, what are they doing?
Unbelievable. I wasn't even in Cuba when I tweeted this,
Yeah.
for the record. Cubans are regular people. Cubans are regular ass people. They enjoy music. They want to fucking go to a concert. They want to live their lives.
And that's what's so sad, because the government there oppresses the fuck out of them. It's terrible. Well, hopefully they fix it.
In spite of the
Hopefully Trump can pack them up and it can be great again.
Yippers.
Make it great again. You guys like the sound? I like the sound of that.
ridiculous blockade, right?
Yeah.
In spite of the crippling blockade. This is
Cuba's problems started last month.
the Kneecap Boys participated in a public free concert
Right.
that was put together for Cuban artists, okay? And they were like, oh, we're here, let's do it. We'll also participate in this concert. So they also gave a great performance for every Cuban that was in attendance. And these
Incredible.
people, and this concert is mostly Cubans, right? Like, it's just, a lot of people were like, oh, they do their concert for just like the wealthy fucking tourists or whatever. No, it's just mostly Cubans, you fucking idiot. Did you hang at the Malacona at night? People are dancing, making music all night long. It's beautiful. Yeah. I went to just a couple different like bars.
Because they can't afford a fucking computer to sit at home and watch anime all fucking day. That's the reason why. You think that they're dancing and jumping around like because they want to? I'm sure some of them are. But I'm sure there's a lot of them that wish they could just sit on a computer like we do and watch anime and jerk off. But they can't do that.
The first time I went to a bar with the Kneecap Boys was awesome. I had a great time there.
Bro, for real though, who actually watches anime?
Dumped a lot of cash to the best of our ability.
Dozens of dollars.
On
Dozens of
everyday
dollars.
Cubans.
But it was, it was much better, in my opinion, to just like go to like regular bars and regular restaurants that were, operating in spite of the circumstances. Because
Yeah, of course they're going to operate. Like, what do you think that they're not going to have? Like, of course they're going to have restaurants.
there were just like real regular Cubans there.
Yeah. No, that's it. It's super fun watching this. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. And like, so he's trying desperately to shift the narrative away from the fact that a bunch of rich, privileged Westerners did poverty tourism in Cuba, and they tried to gas up a government that systematically kills and oppresses their own people. Well, it must be a day that ends in Y. Before it was Venezuela, after that it was Iran, and now it's shifted to Cuba. And I guess maybe afterwards they might go to one of the old regulars. Like, maybe they'll start simping for Russia again, right? Maybe we'll go back to China. Maybe we'll find another example for it.
Brother, that is our It also didn't happen. Mir, this is the next.
Trump actually got the literal death cult of Iran to surrender. I would say I'm surprised, but I called it my literal previous video. The Jews controlling America decided to give me some insider info, and they were right this time. At least that's what it's been feeling like lately with all my predictions coming, trying to know what's going on. Trump deployed ICE agents to airports because the Department of Homeland Security was defunded by the Democrats, and it's honestly diabolical levels of crash outs that's been going on across the country. Horrible plane crash as well in New York City. Courtesy of the Democrats also, probably.
Massive Islamic terror attack in England and the birth of a brand new Islamic terror organization that exists in England and probably here too. Also, Hassan Biker might be going to jail forever in Cuba. So honestly, diabolical content on the docket today. Definitely subscribe. I do the deep dive on all the things that happen, covering them the way that they need to be. Subscribe. This is the level of deep dive you won't get anywhere else. Every day, another deep dive. Let's lock in. Early this morning, Donald Trump tweeted the following. And I am pleased to report that the United States of America and the country of Iran have had over the last 2 days a very good and productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities in the Middle East based on the tenor and tone of these in-depth, detailed, and constructive conversations, which will continue throughout the week. I have instructed the Department of War to postpone any and all military strikes against Iranian power plants and energy infrastructure for a 5-day period, subject to the success of the ongoing meetings and discussions. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. So, first and foremost,
What is he doing? Well, I was being right back, but I took too long because, yeah, shit came up in real life, and then I got a little distracted. So, let me see. Minecraft tomorrow. My egg crate. Wait. My egg crate's just my block crate now. I don't know what that means, but yes. Just flatten my building plot. I'm sorry. Want to come check out where I'm gonna build? It's me. If you're still on, I could attempt to in a little bit. If you're not on, then, yeah. Like, and by a little bit, I mean probably in a day or two. You should join the Discord and stuff so we can talk there more, and yeah, that way you're not blasting your cords on stream. But I found a baby wolf. I tamed it. Nice. Using 2 stacks of spruce, just for the frame of my house. Yeah, okay, I read that part. How to make the dupe. Okay, we already read this stuff. Change the character. Let's go. What you watching? Okay, yeah. Why no leather? No leather bullet. Don't kill my wolves. I never did. Oh, yeah, that was me. Okay, never mind. Slain. Horse was slain. My bad. I don't know whose horse that was. I just saw that. I was like, oh. But yeah. You there? He's AFK. Yeah. Okay, that's where I said BRB. Yeah. Okay, that's where I was at. Was I talking to you? He's AFK. Was I talking to you? Wow, that's mean, buddy. I have golden carrot. Sleep through the night. This secret book. Give me a book. It's me, Machi. I will read this book. Hi. Yeah. No. I don't know if it's, yeah. I don't know why you're making a that, but yeah. Who wanted 2v1 or 1v1? Why am I in obsidian? Who changed the sign? What sign? Why is he out for so long? Yeah, I'm sorry. It was stupid real life stuff. How long did it take you to beat the game? What do you mean to beat the game? To beat Minecraft? I mean, I've beaten it before in like, what was it, 40 or 30 days, I think, but I've never, like, intentionally speed ran the game. But usually I try to beat it by day 100. Unless I'm, like, you know, helping my homie learn the game and stuff, then I think we did it by, like, day 117 or something like that. Yeah, I blew up my base because Noel knew about it. Dang. GG to the base. Did you take your armor from end base? Hey, Cock. Yo, what's good? No, I haven't been to your base, since, like, 30 days ago. Let's play K, do a 1 a PvP. I swear it wasn't me. Okay. Hey, Cock, let's play? Yeah, I probably can in a second. Bro, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but I got... I feel like I got a 4-year-old addicted to The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And, homie has almost beaten the entire game. I mean, I've helped him a little bit here and there. But, like, to help him figure out how to get through some of the, dungeon stuff. But he's been basically playing it all himself. And he's on the last one right now. And he's, you know, I'm down here. He's playing it. I mean, he keeps asking me for help and stuff, but... Homie's addicted to that shit, and he's almost beaten the entire game. At the very end, I want to see how many times he's died and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure it shows... Actually, I know it shows. It shows you how many times you died in each castle or thingy, if I'm correct. But, yeah, he's almost beaten the whole Zelda. It's like, that's impressive. At least for A Link to the Past and stuff. But, hey, Cock, let's play. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that in a half second, good sir. Hopefully... See you later. Yeah, I think that's old. Let's just shut that off real quick. Oh, that's bright. Yeah, my game's glitching. I'll be right back. Having that stupid seizure thing that happens sometimes. Now it stopped. Okay, you know what? Bruh. Okay, he does need help though getting fairies. He uses those like fucking crazy sometimes. It's like, bruh. Oh, don't look yet? Okay. Oh, I'm good. I don't want to look. I feel like it's gonna be bad. Alright, you keep winning then. Go kill the evil. Go kill the evil wizard real quick for me while I'm doing this. Buddy.
Look at me.
Okay.
I want to be in there. Ha! I'm in here.
Okay. Keep trying. He went backwards. He'll figure it out eventually. I can't say my mic is still on, right? But yeah. Bro, whoever's still here, y'all G's. Yeah, I mean, everyone who's been here is a G too, but if you're still here even though I was gone for that long, damn, impressive. Impressive. Bruh, how much? Okay, this stone's pissing me off. Fart off. Bruh. My goodness. You gotta calm down. Just a little. Inside voice. I know. Just wait a little bit, buddy. Ah, fuck it. Try again.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Try again. Try again. Try again. Bro. This is the hardest one.
Drop it.
Now, hold up, guys. I'm gonna need to get him some more fairies or something. Yo, what's good, homie? Alright, apparently he don't want a Zelda no more, so I'm going to, throw him on the Minecraft real quick. I'll have to connect a controller.
And I'm putting them all up there.
And yeah, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm here, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.